Playing some Division 2, showing off a new build I've been working on, and probably trying out some new ones as well. Now, let me just set this up. Just take me a second to set this up. Okay. Whoops, I pressed the wrong one there. It'll take me a second here to get this done. Alright, let's get this out of the way real quick before we do anything else. Alright. So. Here we go. Where'd that go? Oops. Alright. I'm just going to put mine in there and we should be good. There we go. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? We got room for one more maybe? Yes, we do. Perfect. Alright. Good to go. I just gotta figure out why my thing is so dark. I don't know if it's because of my HDR or what, but my screen seems a little darker than normal. I don't think it has to do with the in-game thing. Just give me 1 second so I can see what's going on there. That's probably my TV settings. Well, let me see in the stream if it's dark like it is on mine. Let me see. Let me see. I'm going to go back this way for a second. Look at this and look at that. Just want to see if it is doing the same thing. Okay, so this is definitely an HDR thing. Okay. So it's my end, but it's not really showing through the stream, so that's good. I guess I can deal with that. No, I don't want to go there. Let's see what we got here. I was kind of looking to see if they did anything else, but they didn't, so I was hoping that they might have put that into the loot pool, but that's definitely not the case. I can look here and see. I know they didn't. Yeah, it's still blank. That sucks. Okay. I need to get rid of some stuff first. Let's go in here. And what's really funny is I think there's dark zone drops happening in a second. Yep, there is. It's probably gonna be somebody's probably gonna. Okay, there it is. Whoa, hold on. Where's that at? Yeah, they're up there. Okay, cool. I'll go see if I can get this real quick.
Extraction called for.
Oh, what the fuck?
Rogue explosive seeker mine detected.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, fuck off. Okay, I need to get this. Got it. Thank you. That was a little intense. That was about to end. And I got it just in time. Let me just see what I have here. Let's see what's in this bag before I go out there wandering. That would suck if something was like, not that it is, but it would suck if there was something like in my bag I didn't realize. Because it's happened to me before where I didn't even realize I had an exotic on me. This is what I usually do, because it's junk. Alright, when you got manhunts right over here. I don't have anybody on right now.
Transmission range limited. Proximity coverage only. Rogue agent detected.
Oh wait, they're right here. On you newlets. Hold on. Oh, you fucking cheating cocksucker. I was fucking already. Yeah, you're a fucking cheating bastard. Come on. You're a fucking guy. I was behind fucking cover and he's shooting me through the fucking truck that's like fucking 5 feet thick. Fucking cheater. Okay, you want to be a little fucking cock juices? Okay. Trust me, I know. Just give me a second. I'm gonna take care of these idiots right now. Better luck next year, buddy. Watch what I do to this idiot. Well, you can only heal for so long. That's the beautiful part about this. Beef sucks dick on buns. Oh, you suck. Oh, I know.
To die, my man. Somebody.
Bitch.
What?
Yeah, no, trust me, I know. They're fucking doing something funky.
What? How the fuck you shot me?
Come here, come here.
Are you gonna sell me some crack in this corner?
I'm gonna put fucking glass cannon on. Hold on.
That's what I run in my mortar. I don't know how the fuck this dude hit me. Behind
Oh, dude, they've been doing some weird shit. I was behind this truck and I was getting hit from way over there. Yeah, not even a line of sight on me.
What the hell? Turn by the... Oh, turn. Distraction. Hit this man with the fucking sticky on the forehead. It didn't do shit to him. And I got glass cannon.
What the fuck? Oh, that was quick. What manhunt? There's a manhunt? Oh, they'll come back out, I'm sure of it. There's one of them right here. Oh no, that's not it. He's not it. Manhunt denied. Alright, that was fun. I forgot I didn't have glass cannon on. Had I had glass cannon on, those guys would have been dead a lot sooner. I'm guaranteeing that, by the way. That's hilarious. Anyways, back to what I was doing. Where did I put that piece? Wait, where did I put that piece? Oh, I already got it on. It. And I was running. My contractor's gloves, but I turned them into blue. One thing I've noticed about this, like even throughout the patches, is there's definitely... We noticed this in the Dark Zone the other day, because I've been in the Dark Zone a lot now. And we've noticed a lot of things going on in there lately, since the patch, since 17.2 dropped. Some questionable things are going on in there again. Can't confirm it, but we're watching it to see if it becomes a consistent thing. Can't really nail anything until you see it more than a bunch of times. Unfortunately, I'm almost at that point where I've seen it that many times. Alright, I heard you. Where are you? Hey, what's up, buddy? Oh, hold on. I didn't know they were going to get involved, too. Alright. What do we got here? Headshot, critical hit damage. Yeah. Oh, hold on. What's this? Go away. Not you. Talking to somebody sending me messages. Yeah. How's it going, buddy? So far, so good. Oh, and trust me, I've been active. It's just I've been back and forth here. What's this? I'm trying to keep it in 2 spots is what I'm doing, so I do Twitch and I do YouTube. I have both, so the Twitch needs some loving too. I do like Twitch in the sense of live streaming. I like Twitch better because I can get way more people to interact and stuff on a Twitch stream. Yeah. But yeah, I've been on Twitch. I know the only thing I don't like about it is the ads. The ads, because I've watched things on Twitch before, and it is kind of their ads are really annoying because you can't skip their ads. Whereas on this one, you know, there's a lot of skippable ones. You can just skip them. However, that being said, when it comes to live streams, Twitch is gonna pretty much has the edge there. YouTube's getting there, but I think they need to have some more discoverability in live streams. I don't think they focus on that. I think they primarily focus on pre-recorded videos. Oh shit, I can't see. It's because, like I said, it's because of the discoverability is so much easier on Twitch. Like when it comes to live streaming. Now, pre-recorded videos, I wouldn't say as much. They don't get much attention on Twitch because they really don't. Not like they do here. Like I said, Twitch is more of a live streaming platform because it really is. This one's more of a pre-recorded type thing, which I'm trying to convert into a live streaming thing, which I think eventually if I just keep doing this, I probably will get them to just eventually just start doing that more here, where they actually fix it so the discoverability is better. Oh. Do 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 do. What do we got here? Efficient tag team.
Supply room access.
That's kind of like that's kind of why I kind of jump back and forth here, because I mean the thing with the like I was looking at my statistics on Twitch versus my statistics here when it comes to live streams, and I have a whopping 45% of my followers, which I don't have a lot. I have 136 there because I haven't really focused too much there. But that's what I have so far already. But 45% of them come to my live streams. Whereas here, it's about 18%. So you can see the difference. One is built for live streams, one is not. One focuses their attention more on that. Obviously, you know which one that is. It's pretty easy to figure out. Twitch. Yeah, no, I've seen some stuff there too. I was supposed to have Dead Island. I screwed that one up because I got Resident Evil 4 instead. And yeah, now I'm regretting that. Don't get me wrong, Resident Evil 4 is good, but I wanted Dead Island 2 because Dead Island 2 has more replayability than Resident Evil 4, if that makes sense. Plus you can play with friends. So a little bit of a difference. That was my bad. Now, obviously, if I'm on Twitch, I'm not going to play Fortnite, okay? There's no way in hell I'm going to stream Fortnite on Twitch, because I know that Ninja is going to have most of the people watching him, right? So you don't want to go for game. If you're going to stream on platforms like Twitch, especially Twitch, Fortnite is out of the question if you think you're going to play that game. That's just, yeah, just don't even bother. You might get a couple people watching, but, like, yeah, majority is going to be watching Ninja. If he's on. But he usually is on, so. Now,
Friendly supply convoy in proximity.
what I've noticed here, yeah, I know it is. It's one of the biggest games on Twitch. Maybe, and maybe not here on YouTube, but it's probably getting there. So I'm just running a Heartbreaker build. Just the basics, you know, 3-piece. Fox's Prayer, contractors, the usual. I rolled my contractors into blue. I got 1.4 million armor. And it's working great. I like it. Now, it's not as strong as my striker, but the one thing I like about this is the fact that I get armor with this one, right? Now this one hits fairly good. I like it. Fairly good. It hits fairly good, but you got to notice the difference. See, a lot of people like to compare this to Striker, and while it's pretty close, there's actually a huge gap difference. So when you run the chest piece on Heartbreaker, it will bring you up to 100 stacks. You go from 50 to 100 stacks. With Striker, when you put on the chest piece, you go from 100 stacks to 200 stacks. So there's a big difference in damage. Striker gets another 100 stacks of damage. Now, what I think is really funny is when people say, Heartbreaker is stronger or whatever. It's better. It is when it comes to like getting bonus armor, but it does have a negative, and that is when you use the gun that I'm using. This is why I'm using it to show you. When you use this, you get your stacks really quick, so you get your bonus armor really quick. But here's the problem. Once you max out your thing, you're going to get a little bit of bonus armor when you do it again, but it's going to be very small. So if somebody rips through all your bonus armor, you're in trouble, because you've pretty much maxed out your stacks, right? That's the problem. That's the drawback to this. Now, the positive to this is the fact that you get bonus armor, and you don't get bonus armor with Striker. So that's a plus, but there's also a negative. Well, there's a couple of negatives, but that's one that sticks out the most for me is when you get your stacks quick with Heartbreaker. You can screw yourself pretty good if somebody has enough DPS to rip through your bonus armor quick. You're in trouble, because now you're just damaged, but you have no bonus armor and you're in trouble. Striker is just pure damage. Now, I have had people tell me, you know, because I like to run the Striker chest piece to get the 200 stacks. I've had people tell me that it's not worth it, and I'm like, well, I'm sorry to say, but it is worth it. Actually, I've killed many people in the Dark Zone with my Striker 200 stack. Because what I usually do is when somebody's going rogue, and I'm near NPCs, I just start going to town with my rock and roll, and I get my 200 stacks like bang. Then I turn around and kill the rogue, because at that point he's pretty easy to kill. Because I'm doing like almost 2 million damage per shot. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of people make good builds. I don't really watch anybody else, to be honest. But yeah, I've had many people say, you know, the chest piece for Striker is not worth it. Hate to break it to you, but it is. You take the chest piece. Now, I know that you like to use the Memento backpack with Striker, and that's really good. But if you just put on that backpack for Striker and you run the chest piece with Striker, you're going to see that you'll get way more damage that way than you would with the Memento backpack. Like, way more. I put it to the test already, because I wanted to see the difference. I fully stacked myself with the Memento, and I did really good damage. I'm not going to say I didn't, and I had good armor regen, so I couldn't complain. But one thing I noticed is when I put the Striker backpack on, yeah, I did a lot more damage, right? Because when you put the Striker backpack on, you get it amplifies your stacks. So every stack gets increased damage. So you do more damage overall. I think it goes from 0.65 to 1 or something like that, if I remember correctly, so it's pretty good. Well, that's what I was saying, right? So for PvP, I put the backpack on, because the Memento is good. Like, don't get me wrong, if you do landmarks, it's good. So yeah, I like this one. It's pretty decent. Just gonna back here for a minute. So yeah. I went into the dark zone. Oh, geez, it was a little, maybe less than maybe a week ago, and I was running a build with my clanmates, and I was running a striker build with the backpack. And dude, I'm not even kidding. I was dropping people like they were nothing, even with their little tank builds. I was ripping through their shit so quick it wasn't even funny. Now you see them, now you don't. That's the kind of thing that was happening. It's like, oh, you've got 2.1 million armor? Oh, what armor? You're dead. Because I know what they're doing in the dark zone. They're doing, they're using the defender drone, and what they're doing is they're expertising themselves to 22. So, and what I mean by that is their expertise in their defender drone to 22. They fixed that though, don't worry, it's only 17 now, it's no longer 22. It's only 17% in PvP. So yeah, let me tell you in a minute, just give me 1 second. Alright, let me explain this. So they're using the defender drone because it negates a lot of damage. They were. They still are. It's not as much though. It's only 17% now instead of 22. But they're still using it. So, and they're running enough skill tiers that if you try to use a jammer pulse on them, you won't be able to jam their drone. So here's my suggestion to you. Because this is, I mean, there's two suggestions I have here. If you're really good with the EMP sticky bomb, you can blow up their drone with that. Or you take the easy way, which I think this is better. Use the Demolisher. The Demolisher can lock onto their drone and break it instantly. Okay, don't even worry about Jammer Pulse because what they're doing is they're making sure that they're at least skill tier 3. So you try to jam them with no skill tiers and it won't work. They'll just laugh. However, if you take a Demolisher Firefly and you lock onto them with it and throw it at it, it will instantly break it. And they will know. Once their defender drone's down, they're dead. I've noticed that with these guys. Because when the defender drone's working for them, it's really hard to kill them because it's negating so much damage, or it was. But then once I noticed that once you break the drone, they're squishy as hell. Like, they're not squishy as hell, but it seems like they are. Probably because I'm doing so much damage. Right? Because a lot of these guys that we run into are running like 1.9, 2 million armor, but they're running that defender drone. So, don't bother with the jammer pulse. I wouldn't even bother with that. Just use something else. The EMP doesn't have that rule. There's no rule with the EMP. It doesn't matter what skill tier you are, you can break it. But if you have a jammer pulse, then they've got something with the jammer pulse that you gotta be careful of. Because then you can't jam them, right? Depending on the situation. So why bother going through the headache of trying to use a jammer pulse when you don't know how many skill tiers they could be running, when you can just use the Demolisher or the EMP sticky bomb if you're really good at aiming with it. You won't have to worry about those requirements because they don't apply. That's the funny part. That's what these guys don't realize. They think everybody's going to use a jammer pulse and nobody's smart enough to use other skills. Well, I've been watching this whole situation unfold for a while now, and I've also put it to the test too. I've used the Demolisher and broke many people's drones instantly. And it's funny to watch them because they run, usually. And they run because they know that once they break, that's it. But yeah. So I'm going to take this off actually and use this instead. So this guy right here, not a lot of people use this guy. Very, 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 yeah. It's very, very, very good. When you're PvPing, I always, when I go into PvP, like in the Dark Zone, I now wear this. I always use this now because this is very good against it. Because that seems to be the meta these days, is everybody's using that Defender drone and it's maxed out to 22. What they don't realize though, like I said, what they don't realize is it's only 17% now. It's not 22. So if they get to expertise level 22, it maxes out at 17 or something like that, the Defender drone. Because they were noticing the same thing, right? People were doing that, and, you know, unless you got their Defender drone down, they were pretty much invincible. Because it was negating pretty much 100% damage. That's why they were able to kill people, right? So the devs were like, okay, no. Let's knock that 5% back. But if people would just be smarter about this and use this, or use the EMP sticky bomb, that meta is broken instantly, first of all. I don't know why they're not using it. You don't have, there's no requirements to use it. You can have 0 skill tiers if you want. But if you use a jammer pulse, it's a different story, right? Then skill tiers matter. So if you're skill tier, 1, and the guy that's using the Defender drone is skill tier 6, you're not going to jam his ass with a jammer pulse. But you can still take it out with the Demolisher. That's the thing. You don't have to have any. And the EMP as well. The EMP sticky bomb. Neither one of those have rules on them as far as the breaking shit goes. I don't know why they did that with the jammer pulse. Like, there's 2 other things that can do the same thing. Yeah, no. Well, you watch my streams when I'm in the Dark Zone, you'll see that a lot, even some of my teammates are using them, and then I gotta kind of behave a little bit when I say it. You don't want to know what I say about that. But I've been getting my clan mates to do that. They've been running the Demolisher. And when we see people with Defender drones, we just break their Defender drones with the Demolisher. And then we kill them. Basically, as soon as the Demolisher goes at them, we start charging at them. Because I know it's going to break their skill. And then they just get murdered really fast. And then they bitch on the microphone and say, I have 2.1 million armor. How did you kill me? I shot you in the head. I'm not sure how much more I need to explain that one. Your Defender drone's dead. Your shit is done. You're dead. Now, if you would kindly recycle yourself to the control point, the checkpoint, we'll see you again in a minute. Oh yeah, it's really... So I can hear people when I'm in the Dark Zone. I have it so that I can hear them, but they can't hear me because I have it set to allied only channel, so only my allies can hear me. But I can hear everybody else in including the toxic ones in the Dark Zone. There's a lot of toxic people in the Dark Zone, especially if you kill them. That's why I was making that joke with 2.1 million armor. I killed a guy and he was just fucking going ballistic. I was like, dude, your Defender drone's dead. Once your Defender drone goes down, you're not as good as you think you are. Okay? That's what's keeping you alive. And I figured your shit out. I don't need a jammer pulse to break your Defender drone. Well, that's another thing, too. That's another thing. Expertise. Expertise is really fucking hurting that shit, right? If you're not... I'm only 12. I'm only expertise level 12. Exactly. No, I'm not saying it's bad. Now, there's other ways to achieve some skill efficiency. Let's see if I have any pieces on me. I might have put them away. If you have Empress International, and you put 2 pieces of that on with a ninja backpack, you will get 10% skill efficiency. Or if you want to do it the other way, you can put the Memento backpack on and put 3 pieces of Empress International on and get 40%. Once you're fully stacked, you'll have a total of 40% skill efficiency. Which it doesn't seem like it's a lot, but it is. I've done that before too. You won't be able to use the ninja backpack for that though. You'll have to use the Memento and 3 pieces of Empress International. So for 1 piece, I think it's skill health, 2 pieces is skill damage, and 3 pieces is skill efficiency. I don't think I have anything on me right now. I probably don't. Yes, I do. I have a piece right here. So yeah, so there it is. So for 1 piece, 10% skill health. 2 piece, 10% skill damage. 3 piece, 10% skill efficiency. So let me explain this right now. So once you activate the third brand set bonus, you can literally do this. This piece would now become 20% skill health and 20% skill damage once you unlock the third thing, right? Because skill efficiency is everything to do with skills. Status effects, skill haste, skill damage. You know what I mean? So that's what skill efficiency is. It's everything to do with skills. Repair skills. Sorry, it's called skill. I think it's skill healing or something, or some shit like that. Same thing. It's the same thing. But it's everything to do with skills. So that's how I would tell you to look at this, is if you have 3 pieces, if you're doing it that way, that 10% skill efficiency adds another 10% skill damage and skill health and so forth, right? And any status effects you have, you'll get another 10% from that as well. It's 10% of everything. If you have 40% skill efficiency, then you'll get 40% skill damage, 40% status effects, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, it is. And then don't forget that because when you're running the Memento backpack, you will also get 3% armor regeneration when you're fully stacked. And you can use that in the Dark Zone. Like I said, the best way to use it in the Dark Zone is to go to your landmarks. Do your landmarks, because you'll be able to keep your stacks. If you just keep going to each landmark, you'll be able to. And then if somebody goes rogue, I mean, first of all, it's not going to be very smart of them, especially if you're fully stacked. It depends on what you're using too. But you will have that guaranteed 3% armor regeneration. There's pros and cons to all these things, right? Like when you run the ninja, you can get extra brand set bonuses, like for an extra piece. But then there's drawbacks, right? What does it have on it? Let's see. I'm running it right now. The talent is resourceful, which is what I just said. You get 1 extra set bonus. It's like having an extra piece, basically. It has 3 cores on it, and that's great, just like the Memento does. But it lacks, so where it makes up for in one sense, it lacks in the other, right? That's where the Memento backpack would shine, because it gives you all this other stuff. You get an instant buff when you pick up a trophy, and then you get a long-term buff. So it's situational, really. Depends on what you want to do. We can sit here and argue all day which one's better, but in the end, really, they're both good. because you can do things that you can't do with the Memento that you can do with the Ninja, which is get that extra piece on each thing, right? Which can make things a lot. I've made some pretty crazy builds with the Ninja. Like I've had like 4% armor regen, plus other stuff. Plus I had armor on kill to like 700,000 or something like that. So I had 4% armor regeneration and I had like 700,000 armor on kill. It was crazy. It was fun too. I was really hard to kill. Because just as you thought you were going to kill me, I would kill an NPC and I'd come right back to full, you know what I mean? Pretty much full health again. Because I could still put out damage. So when you go into the dark zone, and I'm going to say this because it's pretty much true. For the most part, most people are, I mean, you'll run into the odd person that's running a lot of armor. But really, a lot of the people that I run into are just running full red builds. They're just going pure damage. Which is good if you get the jump on somebody. But it's very bad if you don't get the jump on somebody. If they get the jump on you, you're dead. You're totally dead. That's why I don't agree with going full red. There's a drawback there too. Yeah. Well, I had mine up to like over 1 million armor on kill. And it was ridiculous. But it's fun. Oh, and my car was acting up not long ago, so it was supposed to, but apparently I had to get new back brakes. So the back brakes got installed, and then they told me that I might need new calipers. Okay. Hopefully not, because that's another 400 bucks each. But that's not the case. It was because the brakes, when I was pushing the brakes after the new brakes were put on, it wouldn't start braking until my foot was like almost all the way down. So they figured it out that it was a brake line that had one of the brake lines was having a small, like a very, very, very tiny leak, which was allowing fluid to come out, which was not allowing me to brake, even though I had brakes. So that's another, I think, 200 bucks. No, it was about almost 200 bucks for that line. So I don't know. I should have my car back either today or tomorrow. Thank God. And I'll be able to actually stop without putting my foot all the way to the floor. Kind of scary. This guy he hit his brakes really quick, and I didn't think I was going to stop. Like, I came so close. I think I stopped within an inch of his bumper. I didn't touch it. I came that close. That's when I was like, okay, what the f*** is going on with my brakes? I mean, I could have stopped instantly if I would have used my parking brake, because I'm in a standard. I could have just hit the parking brake and it would have squealed my tires big time, but I would have stopped pretty quick. But that's before I realized that something wasn't right. So, upon looking again, they found this brake leak. The line was leaking. It got pinched. It must have got pinched when the brakes were starting to wear. The calipers must have pulled the line. I don't know how they did, but they must have pulled it and ripped it. But not enough to make it leak. Because I went out to the driveway to look and see if there was any fluid on the driveway, but there's not. So it was a small leak, but it wasn't enough to drip off, if that makes sense. No, I got a guy he's pretty honest, is what I'm saying. because I know there's a lot of garages out there that'll say, oh, you need this and this and this and this. This one guy tried to get me to buy ceramic brakes. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. You'll go through so many brake pads, it's not even funny. Stick with what you got. Don't ever let them convince you to get the ceramic things. Don't. Big mistake. It sounds like a cool idea. It's not. You'll go through brake pads so fast. I learned that a long time ago. This guy's like, oh yeah, get the ceramic ones. And of course I was like, oh, that sounds cool, right? And he's telling me, and it sounded really good. So I said sure, and then afterwards one of my friends who's a mechanic's like, no, you should never have done that. You're going to go through brake pads like crazy now. And I did. He was right.
Agent requesting backup.
Now this is funny because I have 1.4 million armor, and yet this thing can put out some pretty decent damage. Yes. It wears your brake pads out quick. That's the problem. Some people like them. I personally, from experience, I can say that that's not the case. They're not nice at all. Don't like them. Now my striker hits harder than this, but this is pretty damn decent considering I'm running I've got way more armor than my striker does. And it's still putting out a respectable number. Now there is a build that I run sometimes, and it has to do with Empress International. Actually, it's a funny thing that I said that. It's a chess piece called Perfectly. Is it Perfectly Skilled or something? Hey, hold on, let me see if I have it on me in my stash. It's the one where yeah, Perfectly Skilled. This one. So when you put this on, there's a good chance your skills when you use them will come back instantly. And I like using it. So sometimes when I don't feel like using hardwired, I'll put that on. I'll put that onto a skill, just a regular skill build with yellows. And it's almost like I'm running hardwired because the thing keeps going. I keep getting my skills back. So sometimes that's what I do. When I'm going to do that, I use Perfectly Skilled, and then I'll put 2 more pieces of Empress on. I'll put the Memento on, I'll put a Wyvern on. And if I have the waveform, I'll put that on too. Or no, I can't. Not when I'm on a Memento, sorry. Sometimes I use a waveform, sometimes it's a Memento. Memento will give me a total of 40% if I do it that way though. 40% skill efficiency, which is good. I had this one guy once try to argue with me that skill efficiency had nothing to do with status effects. And what I did is I went to Ubisoft's site and I actually clipped the page and I sent him the link and I said, you might want to visit that, go down halfway down the page to skill efficiency, and I want you to tell me what it says under skill efficiency. And he never said shit after that. Because guess what was in there? Status effects. 10% status effects. Right? When you're running 10% skill efficiency, it's you get everything to do with skills. But this guy was determined that I was wrong in my video. Oh yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, okay, this has got to be dealt with. So I just did. I went to the page and I said, here's the link. Check it out. Tell me what it says. And I said very nicely, I said, next time you make a comment, make sure you know what you're talking about before you do that. Because if you don't, then you look like a dumbass. Rifle builds with SMG as my second. And I mean, rifle builds. You can get some pretty good rifle builds. Oh, this one right here? Oh, I don't have a thingy on here. You know why I do that, right? Why I put the laser link on the when I'm using Heartbreaker? I don't need to get a headshot. Yeah, that's this one. That's the one I'm using right now. This one. See? I don't need a headshot when I run the laser link. I can just hit body shots. And I'm not going to say I am the only one that knows this, but for the most part, most people, because that's, if you read the thing, it says headshot. Headshot activates it, right? But if you're running the link laser pointer from the technician, you don't have to get a headshot. You just have to basically shoot them in the chest or wherever, and it starts activating. I just showed you that, right? I didn't even hit him in the head. I was shooting him in the belly, and I was getting bonus armor. So, if you didn't know that, now you do, okay? Because a lot of people, it does say in the description that you have to get a headshot to start it, to start the process of getting the bonus armor. But you don't need it if you just use the laser pointer. Just all you have to do is shoot them wherever you want. You can shoot them in the balls if you want, and you'll still get bonus armor. It's wherever you want to shoot them. As long as you're using that link laser pointer, you're good. You don't need to get headshots. Well, it's just a single headshot that starts the process, and then however long it runs, etc., etc. Just so you know, those two pieces, if you're wondering what they are, one is the contractor's gloves I rolled into blue, and the other one's just the Fox's Prayer knee pads, which I have headshot damage to targets. Okay, so let me tell you why this Kingbreaker is doing so much damage. And not because it's expertise level 12. That helps. Because it has damage to targets out of cover. So with this one I went with, when I got this rifle, I decided to use this one, because this one has damage to targets out of cover. And then because I'm using the knee pads, I've also got another 8% to damage to targets out of cover. So when you're in PvP, what happens? What happens when you're in PvP? What do rogues like to do? Do they hide behind cover? No, they don't. They're always out of cover. They always get cocky, and they come out of cover. Damage to targets out of cover really likes those people that are not in cover. It destroys them. And I think they forget that. They really do. I like damage, and of course I have the contractor's gloves on as well to give me some damage to armor. But I don't run a ton of damage to armor. I go with damage to targets out of cover mostly, because that's what I encounter. Everything's out of cover. It's very, very, very rare to see any rogues go into cover when you're fighting them. They're usually trying to get in your face, which is great, because damage to targets out of cover loves that. They die pretty quick. And when they don't pay attention to your build and they bitch at it, like the fact that they're looking at your build, they see you have like 1.4 or 1.5 million armor, and they look and they're like, and they don't really look at your weapon too much to see what's on it. And they go, I have like 2.1 million armor. There's no way in hell you melted me that quick. Well, yeah, I did, dumbass, because I'm running 18% of damage to targets out of cover, and you were out of cover. That's the best part. It makes me laugh. And then you hear that nice, silent thing in the air. It's like really quiet, and you're like, "Yep, I just toasted his ass," and he knows it. It's like slapping somebody in the face for saying the wrong thing. But yeah, that's why I use it. Like it's great. I use it in the dark zone all the time. I have two actually I have three variants of my Kingbreaker. I have the damage to targets out of cover one, I have the damage to armor one, and I have a headshot one as well. I have a one of my Kingbreakers has maximum headshot damage on it. So I have three different ones that if I really wanted to carry all three of them on me, I could, depending on the situation I had to deal with. But I always go with this one because it's the best one. Because it's the one that's most typically going to work. Because you got to think about this. If you're attacking something that doesn't have armor, then damage to armor is not going to matter. But if it's out of cover, it's always going to matter with that stat. And that's what I keep telling people, is not everything is armored. So you're kind of wasting it, in my opinion. It's okay to have some, but I mean, I wouldn't focus on having massive amounts of damage to armor. It's not worth it. Because not everything is armored. And if it's not armored, then that stat's not going to matter when you're fighting that thing. I would highly suggest you go to damage to targets out of cover, because that's what you're going to encounter almost 99% of the time. There's going to be the odd person that takes cover. Oh no. You need to watch me PvP sometimes. When I use this Kingbreaker, I can fucking melt people with this. It doesn't even matter about its RPM. Yeah, exactly. Now, you got to remember that when I run this, I don't typically run Heartbreaker. I've been trying this one out. I normally run my striker build with this, so I get some rate of fire going on. So my Kingbreaker actually goes up to like, I think it's like 800 or something it goes up to. So it's a lot better. It's a lot faster. But you got to remember, I'm running the Link laser pointer, right? So I'm getting perfect flatline non-stop on top of everything that I'm running. I'm constantly getting amplified, 20% amplified damage non-stop because of this laser pointer that I'm using. Because it's pulsing non-stop. Don't get me wrong, I have a vector that's really nasty that I use as well. Sometimes I run both of those in the dark zone. Sometimes I run my vector and I run my Kingbreaker. Because my vector has Optimus on it. Or sorry, no, my vector has Flatline on it. Sorry. I also have a nice shotgun. I don't know if it's on me right now. Yes, I do. This guy right here. See how it has both. It has damage to armor and it also has damage to targets out of cover. It's my Super 90. And it has Flatline on it. And it needs to have its thing on it. It's because I was using Gunner. I was using Gunner before, that's why it came off. It comes off when you switch your specializations. So you have to check it all the time. Always make sure you check your weapons after you switch specializations, because it will take off that, it'll take that off, because you can't use the laser pointer with Gunner. So make sure you check your weapons before you PvP. Don't do what I did one time and yeah, this one's, I don't know what the difference is. Pops could probably explain it better, but I prefer this one, the Tactical Super 90. I don't know why I like it better. I just do. Because I have a couple different variants of Super. I have Super 90s, just regular Super 90s. I have another one. I think I have a military one or something. But this tactical one I like the best. And but the biggest thing in PvP is the expertise, right? There's a lot of guys running around with maximum expertise on their stuff, and if you look at their stuff, it's usually they literally only use one build because all their stuff is like 22. And if they put something else on, they don't have anything, right? So that's what they do. They like have 1 to 2 builds that they use at the maximum. They don't switch their builds ever. It's like the same thing. So when you face them, it's like, okay, everything he's wearing is 22. You know, and that's the only build he uses because he doesn't have to spend any resources on anything else. He's already done that once. And that's what they do. If it works good, they'll just keep using it, right? Doesn't mean, and again, that just because they have 22 on everything doesn't mean you can't kill them. But before this patch, people were using, or people are still using it, but people were using the Defender drone because it was negating 22% on top of everything else. It was like, it ended up equaling almost 100% damage was being negated. But Ubisoft in this patch actually nerfed it a little bit. It's now only 17%. It's not 22% anymore. The Defender drone. So that will help a little bit, but it didn't really bother me because I already know how to kill it. Just put this guy on right here. Put the Demolisher on, the Firefly. It loves skill proxies. It loves them. It'll destroy them instantly. Doesn't matter. You don't even have to have a skill tier with this thing, and it'll destroy skills. It's built like, look at the damage it does in PvP. Like, that's how much damage it will do against a skill. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Do what you gotta do. You have 2 options. I mean, you have 3 options, but I mean, one of those options you got to be careful. It depends on how much skill tiers they have, right? So you might not be able to. You can run the jammer pulse, right? For the most part, it might work, but it depends on the skill tiers they have versus what you have. If they have the right amount of skill tiers and you don't have any, you probably won't jam them. That's the drawback to this. However, this doesn't have those crazy requirements. The Demolisher, it doesn't matter. You can be skill tier 0 and break their skill with this. What's the other one? Same thing with this guy right here. EMP Sticky Bomb. If you're really good at aiming this thing, it can break it too. No problem. Again, you don't have to have those requirements for the skill tiers. It's just Jammer Pulse that has that issue. Or that they've put that on. I don't know why, but this guy right here is probably my best option, though. I think I like it better because I can long range this, right? So if they're hiding... well, let me... Okay. So as you can see, it gives you... I have only two skill tiers. So it says that it in PvE, it's going to give me a 30% damage reduction. I don't have anything on this. Yeah, no problem, buddy. You're gonna have to talk to the developers about that. I mean, I don't know why this didn't have crossplay to begin with, but you know what I mean. So with the Defender drone in PvE, I have 2 skill tiers, so I only get, and I'm not really a skill build, so I have 30% damage reduction. That's what it's telling me, right? As I go through this, skill tier 3, 4, 5, 6. It gives me another 30% if I get to 6. So, which would put me up to 60. PvP, not so much. Now, when you start putting expertise on this, because I don't use it, so I have proficiency. My proficiency rank on this is 0 because I don't need it. All right, you too. But when you do level your defender drone up, it gives you damage reduction all the way up to 22%. However, here's the catch. So before TU 17.2, you could get it up to 20. You can get it. It would do 22% less damage, right? If you were maximum. But what the devs did is they bumped it down by 5%. So even if you're at 22% in PvP, you're only going to get to use 17% of that, not 22. Because people were jacking up their stuff so high that it was negating like 80 to 100% damage. So you would attack somebody and go, "What the hell? I'm not damaging them." Well, that's where this guy comes in, right? That's where the demolisher comes in. It can take out skills in one shot, and you don't need those requirements that you have with the jammer pulse. I'm still kind of trying to figure out why they did that with the jammer pulse, but that's beyond me. But because there's two other skills that are very much capable of doing it without those requirements. Like you still have the Firefly Demolisher and you still have the Sticky Bomb EMP. So either one of those two can do the same job. The thing I like about what I was getting to is the thing I like about the Demolisher is the range. Right? I can be pretty far away and I can take away their defender drone from far away. Whereas if I have a jammer pulse, I got to be closer, and I got to hope that they're not skill tier 6. I have to be at least skill tier 3 to jam them. So if I'm not, and they're skill tier 6, they're going to be immune to that. Whereas if I use the Demolisher Firefly or the EMP, I don't have to worry about that. It doesn't matter if they're skill tier 6 and I'm skill tier 0. I'll still jam them. I'll still jam them with the EMP. Sticky Bomb, and I'll still destroy their skills with the Demolisher. Now, I don't know how this works 100%. I don't know if there's any splash damage on this, but if there is, and they're near that skill when it dies, I don't know if there's a possibility of that damage being a splash damage type thing. But if there is, they're gonna really be injured badly or dead. Because if you remember correctly, when you take on NPCs with this thing, it pretty much kills them when you break their thing. Which leads me to the next thing. If you're using the Demolisher in legendary missions, it's really handy because the drone operators and the grenadiers that spam you, if you hit them with the Demolisher, which is not hard to do, you'll disable their skills for the whole duration of their life. Once you only have to hit them once, and it disables their ability to spam drones or spam their grenades. Which is why when I run legendary missions, I usually use the Demolisher as well to stop the spammers. It also stops medics from healing. Or sorry, reviving. Let me say that right, reviving. If you hit a medic with it, it disorients them, and then they can't use the revive bag or whatever. It's really handy. Put it that way. Let's just put it in a nutshell. It's really handy to use. It's good against rogues too. What is this? All right. No problem. Now, what I hate, the only thing I hate is when I like, I know how to use hardwire probably better than most people because I pretty much lived on that build and I got to know it very well. And when I haven't seen any lately, but when I do see them from other creators, sometimes it really bothers me when I see them like telling people, you know, certain things, and it's like, no, that's not how that works. Like, if you ever see me talk out to somebody like that, you'll know why. That's why. It's usually because I know they're wrong and I'm calling them out on it. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just saying, look, don't tell people like you're 100% telling them that you know this is what it does when this is something that I use all the time and I know better because I use it all the time. And I'm sitting here going, no, it doesn't do that at all. Like, what was that one thing? Oh, okay, let me show you this one skill. Okay, so there's a bombardier drone, okay? The bombardier drone. So I was watching this one video. I can't remember who it was. It was one of the big guys. So it was one of the big creators. Called his ass out on it for sure. Because this is something that I was playing around with for the longest time, and I know how it works. So he was telling people that this thing could go around corners, and it could bomb people around corners. Like, it could actually go in that pattern. And I was like, no. That's not how this thing works. If you set it to go straight side, like to go sideways in a straight pattern, then sure, you can send it from where you are around the corner that way. But this guy was telling me that it was locking onto things. He was telling people that this thing locks onto things. I was like, no. It doesn't do that. It has a specific path that it travels in, and if you're in the path, then you'll die. If you're not, it won't hurt you. It doesn't go after you. It doesn't lock onto anything. So of course I had to call that out, because this is something that I've been playing around with for a long time. I love this skill. Nobody ever uses it, right? So when somebody finally gets bored and doesn't know what to do, and they're like, oh, let's do something on this, and they play around with it for like 20 minutes and say, oh yeah, it does this for sure. Because the NPCs just happen to be in its path, they're assuming that it locks onto it. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? That's nothing to do with that. It has a specific path it travels. Like, I'll show you. Okay, so the bombardier drone. Path. Straight path. It does not curve, it only does a straight path. Boom. Okay? It only goes straight. It does not lock onto anything. Nothing. It doesn't lock onto anything. Now, if it did, that'd be really cool, but unfortunately it doesn't. It just travels in the path that you direct it in. And that's about it. But the defender drone thing, let me just go over here for a quick second. So yeah, some things just make me laugh. Other things, you know, oh, that's disgusting, but it's good. Cold coffee. Yeah, it's good. It's cold because it's nasty, but it still tastes good though. If that makes sense. So if I started putting like a, I don't know, here, let me do this. I did this before too, I'll show you. This is a very dangerous way of using things. So that has glass cannon on it, by the way. It's a China light piece, so I get 15% explosive damage with that. But I can be a real dick with this ability. I just have to make sure this recharges first. But if I was to use a defender drone, I don't know what it gives me. It would give me 50% reduction in damage in PvE. Which is pretty much going to negate glass cannon if I was to use it. But I have no expertise on that, right? So if I was to expertise myself up, PvE I think is still 22%, but PvP is only, even if I maxed it to 22, it's only going to be 17% in PvP. So, anyways, let's see if that's, no, it's not quite there. Let's go to the thing here real quick and just make sure it can speed it up. It's recharging the things there. Alright, so she's recharged. Okay, cool. So, because I'm running glass cannon, sometimes I like to use the big shield. And then, where is it? I don't think I have it on me. No, I don't. Damn it. Oh, that's full. Alright, let's get rid of that. Back here. Oops. Alright. So the reason why I'm using the Liberty is, well, it's pretty obvious. Because it heals my shield. So it gives me weapon damage, but it also gives me my shield repair. So it stacks up to 30 times. It gives you 2% weapon damage up to 30 stacks. So that's 60% weapon damage total when you're fully stacked. Now, if you hit a headshot with this, it will give you 3% per stack will repair your shield. So you'll get like 90% healing on your shield instantly. You'll instantly get 90% of your shield health back. And yeah, so, but we need a big area for this. Let's go. Where are we gonna go? Let's go here and have a party. You can be a big pain in the ass with this, and it's something that most people don't expect because nobody uses it. Oh. He's dead. Oh, sorry, he's not dead. He's very... Oh, hold on, I don't want to kill myself. Oh, shit.
Medical assistance needed. Incoming hostiles detected. Friendly supply convoy detected.
Oh, I took my shield down, that's my fault. So don't turn your back. Oh, whoa, 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 I didn't know they were standing there.
Agent in need of backup.
Not anymore, he's dead.
Quick, reload!
Hostage health is critical. Hostage is dead.
Yeah, fuck him. One's dead. Probably deserved it. I lost one.
Chill! We did it. Hey, we're tougher than we look.
Oh, they're right there. It's a nice little ability. Oh, by the way, that will kill people in PvP.
Civilians in distress.
Yeah, I've done it, actually. It's funny, too. Now, I can't find my gloves, which is really pissing me off right now. My BTSU gloves are missing. I don't know where they went. So normally I do that because if you overcharge this, I'll just show you. I can't show you, but I'll say, so you see the radius on this thing? It's pretty good. It's got a big radius. When you overcharge this, it's pretty much double this. So add another, yeah, it would pretty much take up pretty much the whole street from one to there, from sidewalk to sidewalk. So that whole area in the middle, all the way down, would be overcharged version of this. And if you overcharge your drone and then you send it after people, and that's what I like about it. So this is what I like about the BTSU gloves. So if you wanna use them as a group, then you have to be skill tier 6, and that way you can recharge your you can overcharge everybody. But if you just want to be selfish and use it for yourself, you only have to be skill tier 1. You have to be skill tier 1 because if you're using the BTSU gloves, it doesn't get rolled into anything but skill tier anyways. So skill tier 1, you can use that. And here's the funny thing about that is you can use the BTSU gloves and run a DPS build, overcharge yourself, and get the abilities that they would have as an overcharged skill guy for 15 seconds. So you could have the best of both worlds, really. You could have a lot of skill damage. And have you ever seen a seeker mine? Have you ever seen an explosive seeker mine that's overcharged? Not very nice. It gets like I think it's 170% radius boost when it's overcharged, which I think it brings it up to like 200% total. It's ridiculous. It's huge. You don't want to be in the area. You want to make sure when you throw that you're far enough away from it, because if somebody runs at you when it's overcharged and you're in that radius, you're dead too. It's ridiculous, the radius that it has on it. But yeah, that's one thing I like about the BTSU gloves is you don't have to. You can only be like skill tier 1 and overcharge yourself. You just won't be able to overcharge your friends because you have to be skill tier 6 for that. It is the only one, by the way, and I'm going to say this because this is the true story. So there is the other bag, the backpack, that will also overcharge you when you throw a grenade. But here's the thing, you're not truly overcharged because you have to actually be skill tier 6. Energize, same thing, you have to be skill tier 6. BTSU gloves are the only ones that will allow you to overcharge as a skill tier 1 or 2 or 3. It's the only one that will actually allow you to overcharge yourself, no matter what skill tier you are. The backpack and the talent energize, neither one of those, you can't overcharge yourself. You're not truly overcharged is what I'm saying. Like you can throw a grenade with the one and it'll say you're overcharged, but you're not. Because all you have to do to know that is if you're using a turret, for example, if you're overcharged, you'll see like a lightning bolt symbol on your skill, like when it's down. And I guarantee you're not going to see that symbol when you're using the Acosta backpack when you overcharge. You're not going to see it. If you're not skill tier 6, you're not going to see it. Whereas the BTSU gloves, if I'm skill tier 1 and I overcharge myself, I will see that symbol on all my skills for 15 seconds because I am truly overcharged. That's what's great about those gloves. Now the only downside to it is it's just going to overcharge you when you're skill tier 1. Now if you're at skill tier 6, it will overcharge everybody in your group for 15 seconds. So, yeah. So I'm already thinking of a build that's why I'm trying to get the gloves back. I don't know how I lost them because I put favorite on them. I made them a favorite so they wouldn't be deconstructed or sold or whatever, and I don't know what happened to them. I put them in my box and they're not there. They're gone. I don't know where they went. And I would never deconstruct them because I love those gloves. I could make so many builds with those gloves. I've looked. I've got bloody knuckles. I've got those ones. But my BTS2 gloves, nowhere to be found. Nada. Nowhere to be found. Gone. Just check myself. Nada. I have this set so that it's default. It goes by like whatever the default is. So if I had them on me, they would be right at the top. So I have I think it's three or four, yeah, three other characters that I have, and I checked them as well. Nope, no BTSU gloves,
Hello there.
and it really pisses me off because those BTSU gloves that I had were god rolled. You know what I'd like to see is I'd like to see them. I'd like to see them actually put in some actual pieces when they're selling these that are actually worthwhile. It's very rare that that happens. See here. Like I have a god rolled version of this in my thing somewhere. But like a lot of the times you look at this stuff and it's just not worth buying. It's like, why am I buying this stuff? Like, it's no good. The rolls are crappy. GLA. So he's using ongoing directive with a chest piece of perfect trauma. Kill confirmed. Okay, so let's talk about this. Let's talk about this gear set this guy's running. Ongoing directive. Really nice gear set. Oh, it's gonna give his armor here, anyways. Yeah, 20% armor. So, there's so many things I could say about this. Okay, so perfect trauma. So he's running perfect trauma. Okay, so here's what I would do if I was running the ongoing directive set. First of all, I would take, I'd put my Ridgeways on, which I don't have on me right now, but I'd put my Ridgeways on first of all. That would be the first thing I put on. The second thing I would put on would be either probably, let me see if I have it. So there's a nice little thing that people don't realize about ongoing directive, and it has to do with the backpack. It's got a talent on it called Trauma Specialist. And what it does is it gives you 100% bleed damage, and it gives you 50% bleed duration. It's an increase in bleed duration. So that's why I tell people that the backpack is really good to use, because it really is. It's got a really good talent. But I never see anybody using it, because they're like, oh, whatever. Now, if you put perpetuation on one of your guns, and you also hit them in the head with that, and you activate that, that's going to be another 50% damage. Status effect damage, and it's also going to be another 50% duration. Okay? So you can have a really long burn or bleed on somebody. But perpetuation is really good with that kind of a build because it increases the damage and the durations. So if we were to do the math, what would happen would be is when you hit somebody with perpetuation and a status effect at the same time for bleed, for example, you would be doing 150% bleed damage, and you would be doing 100. You would get 100% bleed duration increase, right? So it's very much worth it. Now you can put perpetuation on almost anything. I have it on an assault rifle. Anything you feel comfortable with. If you can get a headshot with it, because you have to get a headshot to activate it. It's really not hard to get headshots in this game. Do me a favor though, take your goddamn aim assist off, because aim assist just wrecks your aim, first of all. It overcompensates and you end up missing your target half the time, so take it off. Manual aim. Learn how to aim a gun. It's not hard. If your gun is jumping all over the place, think about putting some weapon handling on it. Put some stability shit on it. Like, just make it more stable. Weapon handling is good. Like the one striker build that I use, people are like, "Why are you using that?" Because I run it with 2 pieces of hot shot because I'm running the ninja backpack. So I'm running it with 2 pieces of hot shot, 3 pieces of striker. And people wonder why I'm doing it. So I want to show you why. The reason why I've been using that. So for 2 pieces of hot shot, which if you're running the ninja backpack, you'll get 1 piece automatically. You just have to put 1 piece on and you have 2. So if I put 1 hot shot on, it's worth 2 with the ninja, right? So that gives me 30% marksman rifle damage, which I don't even care about. But it also gives me 30% weapon handling. If I put another piece on, it also gives me 30% headshot damage. Now, if I put 3 pieces of striker on, it's going to give me, first of all, I'm going to have 4 pieces total, right? But it's going to give me another 15% weapon handling, 15% rate of fire, and then the striker's gamble, right? So I'm going to get the full, so weapon handling is 45% right there that I'm getting from 2 pieces of hot shot and the striker set. So that's 45% weapon handling right there. That's without adding weapon handling to anything else. Which is more than enough to make a gun that normally jumps all over the place be more stable. And you can take it one step further if you wanted to and start adding weapon handling to your stuff and increase it further. But I don't really think you need really more than that. I think 45% is great, but that's why I use it. And plus I get 30% headshot damage, right? On top of whatever headshot damage I'm running. And my striker, I run headshot damage all through it. Plus I put headshot mods on it. So because I've got enough weapon handling that I can keep my gun steady enough to get headshots nonstop. And trust me, crit hit chance is a really good way to go. But when you run full headshot damage, you don't even have to worry about that shit. You can melt somebody just as quick with headshot damage without needing chance. Like you don't even need chance when you're running headshot damage. That's the thing, right? It's guaranteed. It's something that you're guaranteed. You're guaranteed your damage. And when you have enough weapon handling on your weapon, it's really easy to get headshots. It's not hard. Even if somebody's jumping all over the place, it's still easy. Just make sure you turn off your damn aim assist. If you're one of those people that say, "Oh, I can't get headshots," maybe you might want to check your settings and make sure your aim assist is off. Because that aim assist in this game overcompensates, and I think it does it in every game, to be honest, not just this one. But people that put aim assist on, unless they're actually using a program that's, like aimbot, that's a different story. That's like heat-seeking bullets, really. But aim assist in that's built into the games. I think what happens is they overcompensate when you're trying to actually focus on your aim, and you end up, it's a shit show. Take it off. Trust me, you'll do so much better once you take that shit off. Because now the game's not going to have to overcompensate when you're aiming your gun, and you're actually going to hit your targets. I've seen so many people say the aim is so bad in this game, and I'm like, do you have aim assist on? It usually is on by default. Yeah, turn it off. Oh, wow, I can hit things now. Yeah, exactly. Turn that shit off. I turned it off the minute I opened this game. The very first time I opened this game, first thing I did is I went through the options. Aim assist, turn it off. Gone. Right from the get-go, I had good aim. Because I didn't need it to try to help me out. That's the thing, is it overhelps you, if that makes sense. It screws up because you're trying to aim your gun and it's trying to compensate for that. Which is really frustrating, by the way. Especially if you're new to the game. Because then people get mad and they're like, the aiming in this game is bad, and then they just don't play it again, right? They don't realize that if they took the time to go into their options and look and turn it off, and then start shooting things, they would realize that there's nothing wrong with them, and there's nothing wrong with the game. It's the stupid options on. I don't know why they ever introduced that. Like, I guess I don't know. I guess it's for people that don't know how to aim a gun, I guess. I don't know. I still, to this day, don't understand why they started putting that in these shooter games. Why you need aim assist. What is that? That's like somebody holding your hand through college. It's okay. You're in a bubble. You're okay. It's like, no, pop that bubble and get your shit done. Alright. Jimmy the Bullet King. That's what I'm going to call him. What's he got on? He's probably got the meta on right now. What's he got on? He's got a ninja backpack, 3-piece striker, 2-piece assault rifle damage. He's got glass cannon, and he's got 1 skill tier with skill haste. And he's running the Bullet King with gunner. Okay. 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 So let's tear this apart for a minute. So it sounds like a good idea. Rate of fire, weapon handling, okay. Assault rifle damage, LMG damage, okay. So he's got both, yeah, okay. And then he's got weapon core there because he's using that. Plus he's going to get 10% skill haste, and he's going to get 1 skill tier. Sounds good, yeah. Look at his chest piece, glass cannon. Ooh, that's a problem. So you know what this looks like to me? Looking at this build, this tells me that this guy plays a lot of conflict. This looks like he's trying to build a conflict build, because if this is a PvE build, I don't know how he's living through shit, to be honest. He's gonna get murdered. Because this is not going to do much when you only have, you know, minimum. But the thing that I was referring to is he's got the... So he's using the fixer drone. So he's using the fixer drone, so his repair is 29,000 per second. Okay, that's fucking terrible. It's terrible. If you're going to use a fixer drone, you got to start putting mods on here. Okay? and if you're trying to make the fixer drone stronger, you need to put repair skill mods on. Because that's what makes this move. That's what makes the healing go up. A lot of people think that they just, you throw incoming repairs on yourself and it helps this out, but it doesn't. It does not increase the healing on this thing if you put incoming on. I've already tried this out. Repair skills is what makes the healing stronger. It makes your heal stronger. Not just for you, but your teammates as well. Yeah. And then what's he using here? What's he using here? Okay, so he's got damage to armor and pistol damage. Okay. Okay. So he's using the gunner pistol as well. So he probably can do some decent damage. But he's not going to be as tough as he thinks he is, to be honest. I can see so many flaws here that I could just wreck. If I was to inspect him and saw this like this, if this was the Dark Zone and I inspected this guy like this, I can already see what his weakness is. Now he can shoot a lot of bullets because that thing doesn't have to reload. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if somebody runs up on you with a skill build? You're gonna get fucking wrecked. Like, it looks like he has a lot of armor because he has 1.2 million armor, but I'm telling you right now, glass cannon is what's gonna screw him. So this is definitely a conflict build. He's building this for conflict. And I know this because glass cannon is a dead giveaway. And the way he's running this. So that's a conflict build. Conflict builds work quite a bit different than Dark Zone builds. So, to put it in layman's terms, if you take a Dark Zone build and you run into conflict with it, there's a good chance you're going to get owned. Because it's a different animal. Vice versa, you take a conflict build and go into the Dark Zone, you're probably going to get your ass handed to you as well. So you actually have to make two different builds when it comes to PvP. You need a conflict build, or conflict builds, and you need Dark Zone builds. Because they're not the same. Everybody always compares them and says, oh, it's PvP, it's the same. No, they're not. They're a totally different animal. Totally different animal. Conflict likes to rely on a lot of meta builds. It really caters to that shit. Whereas the Dark Zone is kind of all over the place. But conflict heavily relies on that shit. On meta builds. And the damage seems to be like any Joe could kill you as well. So even though I run into conflict with 2.1 million armor, because it's conflict and the way it works, it means that any average Joe could run up to me and kill me pretty quick. Because normalization's on. But the normalization in conflict is a lot different than the normalization that's in the Dark Zone. Or at least that's how I've been watching this unfold. And I've got enough experience in there to know. Because I've been here. I'm level 100 there. And I would say probably 95% of my losses in conflict have been due to me getting put into a match. Whenever I play conflict, I regularly get put into a match that's in progress. And usually, it's a match that the team that I get put on is getting their ass handed to them, usually. And we're usually spawn trapped as well. So, that's the part that sucks about going into conflict, for me anyways, is I find that that's what happens a lot, is I get stuck on the losing team when I come in. And we're spawn trapped on top of that. So, it's not very fun. And it pisses me off. Like, why is it putting me in a match that's in progress, first of all? Why not start a new one up? And secondly, why is it putting me on the team that's spawn trapped? Which leads me to the next one, is they need to fix that as well. They can't just work on one and not the other, because in conflict, when you use skills on, like when somebody goes into their spawn because they're trapped, um, pretty much most skills will not get through the spawn. If they do, if they get near the spawn, they break. So that's kind of like a measure that they put in there. But what they didn't think about was the mortar turret. And people can actually get their mortar turrets into the spawn because they will actually allow it to go in. Which is really confusing to me because if you throw a secret mine into somebody's spawn, it will break. The secret mine will break. It won't even get to whoever you're throwing it at. It just destroys the skill. As soon as it gets close enough, the skill gets destroyed. But mortar turrets, for some reason, mortar turrets are allowed to go into your spawn, which is not cool because it's really chintzy. And mortar turrets have a very large radius. So if you get 2 or 3 people on the other team using mortar turrets on someone's spawn, everybody's going to get murdered in the spawn because there's nowhere for them to run. And we actually had a match like that where there was 4 people. The 4 people on the other side were all using mortar turrets. And like there was nowhere to go. They were staying back too so the spawn wouldn't flip. They stayed back far enough that the spawn wouldn't flip. That's the other thing too as well in conflict is sometimes when you get trapped in your spawn, the spawn will flip. And if you're not paying attention to the noise that it makes, because it makes a specific noise when the spawn flips, and one of them dies, they're going to spawn in behind you and you're dead. You're going to be instantly dead because when you go into somebody's spawn, if you run into somebody's spawn, your armor immediately breaks. Like your armor is broken immediately and you're easier to kill. You're literally squishiest. It doesn't matter how much armor you actually have. It completely gets broken. And you're like super squishy. Which I think is really funny, but people do it. They'll try to rush into your spawn and kill everybody, but it doesn't work out too good for them because once you shoot at them, they die pretty quick. That's supposed to be another method to kind of deter that from happening, but it still does happen. People will run in with the firewall talent, for example, and they'll get a specialization crate that drops every so often. They'll get that, and they'll just literally they'll pull out their flamethrower and run into your spawn, and because it has such a good range, they can barbecue everybody and kill them because you die quick, especially in conflict. No, you can't use the flamethrower and shit in the dark zone. Thank God, because that would get abused. So if they introduced weapons back into the dark zone, the specialization weapons, I'm gonna be quite blunt here and say that most nooblets are gonna use firewall because they're gonna want to use it because it does so much damage, right? Now, a lot of people like to use firewall too. So there's if somebody's using a fire build, firewall's great. Firewall's probably one of the best options because when you use firewall with fire, you get this passive ability that's called enriched magnesium formula that gives you a 20% burn duration increase. So whenever I use a fire build, I usually run firewall because you get that passive ability that it increases your burn duration by 20%. This guy down. Explosive delivery, clutch. Damage to armor, weapon damage, damage to health, reload speed, and what are you running? Wireless. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why are you running a weapon with eyeless? You don't have any abilities. That's weird. Busy bee. Let me see if I can. It's not letting me show. Interesting. Let me see.
Incoming backup request.
Let me see something. I'm curious. I think mine's ridiculously high. It's ridiculous. Like I got a lot of time in this game. I don't know if it's gonna show. I don't think it does. It doesn't show here. It doesn't show here, but outside of the game, let me minimize this for 1 second so I can see. I'm still here. Hold on. Yeah, there it is, right there. So I have 3,000. I have 3,371 hours played in the Division 2. I just looked when I minimized my game for a minute. Hello. You missed Digital Dogs. He's already been here. I forgot he's on Xbox. I was going to invite him to the game, but I forgot he's on Xbox. He was mentioning the fact that you can't play with Xbox players or anybody else. Unfortunately, no, you can't. They didn't put that in the game. And apparently, they can't put it in the game unless they make a brand new game. He said he's on... He said, shame you're on... I'm not on Xbox. He thought I was on Xbox? Wait a minute. I just read his thing. I thought he said he was on Xbox. No, he thinks I'm on Xbox. What? He knows better. How many times does he know? How many times have I said I was on PS5? How the hell did I get on Xbox? What the hell is he smoking? I don't know what it is, but I want some. Wait till I see him again. What the? Oh my. What the? Oh, that's when she was a kitten. That's hilarious. Yeah, maybe. No, he meant me. No, he meant me. Because he said he had to go. I think he was mixing me up with Jay, but he was talking to me, but he was mixing me up thinking I was on Xbox, I think. Because he was definitely talking to me. Because I was talking at the time he said that. And he was like, I don't know, maybe he had some, maybe he had some edibles before he came on to watch the thing. I don't know, maybe he did. You never know, right? So the next time you eat a gummy bear, make sure that it's just a gummy bear. Because sometimes they're not. Well, they are, but they're special ones. Yeah. Well, you need to start, okay? It's gonna help you. Okay? Say yes to drugs. I mean, no to drugs, right? No, yes. Say yes. Well, it depends on what it is. If it's that hard stuff, no. Well, I'm just a badass. I've smoked. I used to smoke. I used to smoke a lot of weed. Never did anything hard, though. No, I stay away from that shit. That's for retarded people. But nowadays, you got to be careful, right? Because fentanyl is a thing. And depending on your body, you got to be careful because, like, there's people that have, you know, they probably buy their weed from their friends or people they know. And next thing you know, they're dead because they didn't realize that it got laced with fentanyl. I don't do that. I buy it from the actual place, so I know it's safe and it's never going to have that shit in it. But I know a lot of people that still do it the old way. They go to their friends or people they know and they get it that way. And I'm like, you know. Some people can tolerate fentanyl and they'll be fine. But most people, it kills. Oh, I love sushi. However, since the inflation has happened, sushi has become very, 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 very expensive here. Like, I mean, very expensive. It used to be not bad. It was a pretty good price, but now it's everything's going up. Like, I went to get a jar of peanut butter the other day. Okay, usually this peanut butter is like a 1 kilogram jar. It's usually like 5 something. Okay. Usually 5 something. That's still pretty expensive, but it's usually 5 something for the kind I like. And it was $9 when I went to the store the other day to get some. It was $9. I'm like, what the just happened? Well, it was just 5 something not long ago. Now it's $9. Like, how did it jump like that? Oh yeah, that's right. Inflation's fucking going up because the Bank of Canada keeps raising the rates, so that's causing a. They're trying to, so the housing market here has went crazy. This is what's happening. So the housing, everybody was overpaying for houses a little while back during COVID, right? So if your house normally would sell for, like, let's say you were selling your house for 400,000. Let's just say this is ballpark, you know, average. Let's say 400,000. Let's say you were selling it for that. During COVID, people were buying houses for 100 to 200,000 over the asking price, which was causing a big problem. So the Bank of Canada, and I'm sure the bank in the US as well, was jacking up their rates to kind of try to calm it down. And they just kept jacking them up and jacking them up and jacking them up. And everything else was going sky high as well. Food. And that's what's causing this problem. So, like I said, my jar of peanut butter that I liked, it's 5 something, is now $8, $9. And I won't buy it. Because there's no way in hell I'm paying that. I just paid, like, this was very recently that it went up that much. Suddenly the things that you like are becoming ridiculously outpriced. You know, milk, $9, $10. Like what the? They gotta stop raising the rates. And this is all because of, this all started because of the overbuying, that the people were overpaying for houses. So like I said, if you sold for 400,000, somebody would give you 500,000 for that house instead. Now that sounds like a really good, it's good for you, but in the long run, if that keeps happening, it's not good for the economy. And it causes shit to happen. So what you have to do to combat that is you have to shop smart. So if you've got a bunch of grocery stores, look around for that same thing. Because what's happening is it's sort of it's a twofold thing here. So inflation has something to do with it, but it's not just that. It's also people that own the grocery stores are also jacking the prices up because they know that if you want that item, you'll pay the price if you really want it. So how do you combat that? You go somewhere else because somebody's always going to have a lower price somewhere. And if you do that, they'll calm the fuck down, trust me. If everybody kept doing that, just shop around till you have the best deals for things, I'm telling you, those people that own these grocery stores would be, you would quickly slap some sense into them and they'd go back to normal. But nobody does, right? They're like, okay, $9 for that, okay, I'll buy that. I really don't want to pay that, but they'll pay it. And the grocery store, people that own the grocery store are like, ha, cool. They actually bid on it. Like they actually bid on that price, so let's keep it that way. Or they'll get greedy and say, let's jack it up another $1. And if they really want it, they'll buy it. It's making motherfuckers become evil, is what it is. Like, hey, you really want this? Okay, $20 for something that might be like 10. Right? They're doubling the prices. And it's happening everywhere. With everything. Shoes, clothing, food. Because they know you'll buy it. If you really want it, you'll buy it. Apple does it all the fucking time. Hey, you want this new iPad? Okay, we jacked it up by $800. But if you're an avid Apple fan, you'll buy it. That's kind of what I was getting at. It's not just them doing it, it's everybody. Everybody's just kind of falling in line going, hey, they're doing it. Let's try it. Oh, it's working. Cool. And then somebody else sees it and says, oh, cool. I'm going to jack my shoe prices up. They want them, they'll buy them. They need them. It's usually only the stuff that we really need, right? That we really like to have all the time. Like food is something we like to have, obviously. Not unless there's some kind of fucking alien and you eat something else. But yeah, like, I was blown away when I went to the grocery store the other day to pick up a fucking jar of peanut butter that I normally buy. And I was like, $9. Like, I lost my shit almost. Like, what the fuck, guys? That's okay. I ended up finding it in another store. I bought it somewhere else. You know how much I paid? 5 something. Because not everybody's doing it, right? There is the other guys that want to keep the prices lower because they know people will come to them for sure if their prices are lower. So it's working two different ways. People that don't do that kind of stuff though, and they just see it and they go, okay, I'm going to buy it. They don't look anywhere else though, because they think it's too much of a hassle to do that, right? But you kind of have to do that these days. You kind of have to do that. You do. You kind of have to look and see where the better price is. Because if you don't, you're just going to get screwed. You're gonna end up overpaying for stuff all the time because people they're really taking advantage of that stuff right now. Especially after this crap. Like games. That was the other thing too. Video games, like just PlayStation games. I've noticed that their prices of them, like Dead Island 2. okay? Dead Island 2 for the standard edition in Canada now just bear with me here for a minute. $93 and I think it was like 46 cents or something like that plus tax. That's what it was before it came out. Okay? Before it came out, it was $93.46 plus tax. After midnight that night when it came out, after midnight when it came out, it went up to $98 plus tax. How does that fucking happen? How does a game become more after it comes out? And that was just for the standard edition. We're not even talking deluxe or anything. It went from $93.46 to $98 as soon as it released. 12:01. I watched the fucking store price went up. No, no. I play Dying Light 2 now. So here's a funny thing about that. So Dying Light, so the people that make Dying Light, a company called Techland, they used to make Dead Island. Techland and Deep Silver they made Dead Island originally. When they were trying to work on Dead Island 2 together, they had a disagreement on the way they wanted to go with it. I think Techland wanted to go like the way they did Dying Light, where you had the parkour. That's the way that they wanted to go with Dead Island 2. And Deep Silver was like, no, we don't like that idea. So they went their own way, and that's how Dying Light came to be. If you look at Dying Light, it is pretty much Dead Island with a different type of zombie, but with parkour, which is really cool. I like it. But Techland used to make it. So what Techland did is when Dead Island came out on April 21st, the minute it came out that day, that morning, or that, I think it was mid-morning, they released an update. Dying Light 2 released an update, basically mocking. They were basically mocking Dead Island 2. They increased the gore and the hit markers, the way you could dismember things. Everything changed. They changed the combat system basically to Dead Island. They're basically saying, hey, look what we can do. We used to make that game, guys. Remember? We can do that too. So yeah. So it's really gory now. When you play Dying Light 2, they increased the gore and stuff, and the dismemberment and stuff was really increased. No, I like playing Dying Light. I like playing it. It's pretty fun. But yeah, it's funny how companies that used to be together kind of do that kind of thing, right? Because they know they can get away with it. Because that stuff's not copyright. Like, they can't copyright dismemberment. It's just a part of every game has it. Like, there's a lot of games that have it. Nobody can have a specific. So that's why they did it, and plus they did it to mock them. I'm quite sure they did that. They did that for a reason. Techland did that for a reason. Look we can dismember you, just like you can do in your game. Now it's a little bit different because it's not quite as gory as Dead Island 2. Because I saw some of the stuff and that was pretty nasty. But like they did the combat system similar. The patch was similar to Dead Island 2. They totally copied them, but they did it on purpose. They didn't do it to be cool. They did it to just basically say, hey, we can do that too. See, we just brought a patch out and did it. Big deal. And I think if I'm correct on this, from what I've seen, I think Dead Island 2 took the parkour from Dying Light and added it to their game. So you can see how they're both fighting at each other like that. I don't know why they just. Honestly, I don't know why they don't just get back in the same bed again and just fucking make the game. Because you're pretty much copying each other now, on purpose. It's not like they're doing it by accident. They're doing it on purpose to piss each other off. Because they know you can't do nothing about it. Because you can't. That's just, every game is allowed to have what they want. As long as it's not 100% copied, like the whole game, like the whole story, like word for word, you know, like that's a different story. But like if you have the same kind of dismemberment in your game, you can't get in trouble for that. You're allowed to do that. But if your story is exactly the same as another game, well, that's a different story altogether. You can get in trouble for that. They can nail you for that. That's why these companies don't do that. Well, some of them, the smart ones don't do that anyways. There is the dumb ones that do. But I like it. How many hours do I have in that game? Let me look. Yeah, I got quite a few hours in that game. Dying Light 2, I've got 780. Dead Island 1, I would hate to see how many hours I have in Dead Island 1. Oh my god. It's a lot. It would probably be close to my Division. And I have 3,371 hours in Division 2. And I think I have about 4,000 in Division 1. So, yeah. I missed the Division 1, to be honest. I do and I don't. For some of the old things that you could do, I do, but in general, the way people, yeah, there's other things I don't miss. Which is making me get excited for Heartland, because it looks like they kind of mashed the two together. They took 1 and 2 and kind of did like some of the stuff you could do in 1 and some of the stuff you could do in 2. It looks like they kind of mashed them together. Because I was looking at the health bars and stuff when I was watching the gameplay. I was like, that's really... It looks like a Division 1, but then you got the Division 2 look. And some of the ways you can do things. So it's kind of like they put the two styles together. And made Heartland. We'll see. I haven't really been able to... I've been trying to get into a play test for that for eons. And, yeah. I signed up for a play test for Division Heartland about 2 years ago. And, I didn't hold my breath on that. I knew damn well that it was, you know, you got to be pretty cool to get picked to get in that, right? If you're not cool enough, you don't get picked. I'm sure, you know, other people, you know who I'm talking about, got into it, no problem, because, you know, having 67,000 subscribers. That's what I mean. If they could bring that feeling to this game, which I think they're gonna do. So from what I've read of what their roadmap is, we're going back to New York, but it's not just that. They're going to open up new areas. And I don't know if it's here or in New York, but they're going to open up new areas. Because I was looking at the way the map works, the roadmap, and what they were saying. New areas are going to open up. Like, if you look at the map, there is other areas that I can see. Not 100% see, but there is other areas that are not opened. Like, DC is bigger than this, okay? In reality, it is. Just like New York. Do you remember seeing, like, the original Division 1 when you looked at the map? It was huge. There was so many areas they didn't even open up. Like, there was lots of areas they could have opened up. The difference is, I don't know if it's going to do this. I'm going to try this. But, so in the Division 1, if I wanted to go to the Dark Zone, I don't know if it's going to do it because I might have already been, it might have already scanned me. I'll see in a minute. Scan in progress. No. So this is something that never happened in the Division 1. Okay, so once I teleported to the Dark Zone checkpoint, I never had to worry about getting scanned in again. Whereas in this one, when I teleport or when I fast travel to one of these checkpoints, I've got to get scanned in and then it says access granted. I never had that issue, right? The other thing that I liked about the first one as well was the perimeter around the Dark Zone. There was areas you could actually jump into the Dark Zone from certain spots. You could jump into the Dark Zone from like this one weird area. And I liked that. That was really cool how you could enter you didn't have to go to a checkpoint to get in the Dark Zone all the time. You could just go around the perimeter and find a spot to get in. Jump the fence. I know. There's so many areas of New York they didn't open up. This is the Division, though. They could do it. Come on. You know they could. It would cost them a lot of money, but they could do it. The limitations, they could for PS5. PS4 probably not, because the limitations of it would be, I think it would be too big for the PS4 to process. The PS5, I don't think would have a problem with that. Or at least most of that stuff that they didn't add. Now, the other thing I heard they were bringing back was there's an incursion coming. Remember the incursions? Supposedly they're bringing those back. There was something else I noticed that was major too. It didn't say it specifically in the roadmap, but I think I see it. I'm trying to remember that part of the roadmap I saw. There was a part of the roadmap I saw that it doesn't say specialization revamp, but it kind of seems like it, or it's hinting at it. But that's not to the end of the roadmap. Okay, so that could be like 2024 for all we know, or the end of 2023. Actually, it's probably 2024 to be honest. Because I think the first season is coming in June. Okay. We're on season 11 of this one. Okay, and this is going to end. And then it's going to be season 1, year 5. Now, this descent mode, from what I've seen, it kind of looks cool, but it also kind of looks stupid. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know, I'd have to see it to see for sure. Maybe it's going to be fun, I don't know, but I don't know. There's all kinds of things I want to see. The specialization, the new areas is what I'm interested in. Because it did say specifically new areas were going to be opened up. They did that in the first division too. Remember? Do you remember remember the aircraft carrier? That area got opened up. That was downtown, wasn't it, or something like that? Yeah. Well, I think they're gonna. Oh no! Look who it is. Hello. Have I killed you before? Probably. Let's see what you're running, Tux. Oh yeah, that's a Tux build. Perfectly unbreakable. Perfect. Yeah. 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 That's killable. Yeah, I could kill that. Perfectly unbreakable. So, I don't know if you were watching my stream when I was PvP in there a while back there. Not too long ago, actually. And this guy was running Unbreakable, and I was melting his ass. Unbreakable is great, but, like, maybe for PvE it's great, But like honestly, with the amount of power that people have in this game now, it's really not viable. I mean, it looks like it is, but it's not. I can fucking murder somebody with that quite easily. And I did. Actually, there was two guys running on a four-man manhunt that were running unbreakable, and I was destroying them so quick with my striker. Oh yeah. Broke his armor once and broke his armor twice, like within 5 seconds. I had all of his shit down. He was dead. I don't even think it was 5 seconds, to be honest. I think it was about 3. All I know is his shit went down quick and he died very fast. He tried to pull his shield out, and that's what makes me really laugh. When I see somebody pull his shield out, I'm like, oh great, I love this. So let me show you something that's really shield users are gonna fucking hate me for. Because I murdered this guy with it. So I don't know if this was a glitch. I don't know if this was a glitch or it was supposed to happen this way, but so I was running, I know this works, like I know this destroys skills, but I was curious about something in particular. So I was using the Demolisher. I had it on me like this. And this guy pulled his shield out and I threw it at him and broke his shield and killed him. Because when you hold a shield, you're actually physically holding it. I think the Firefly Demolisher, when it destroyed his skill, it also damaged him as well and killed him. Now, I don't know if anybody's familiar with paying attention to how much damage that thing does, but look down at the PvP damage on the Demolisher and you'll see what I mean. It says 21 million on this build. 21,383,000. That's more than enough damage to kill something, okay? Put it that way. To put it easily. But when somebody's wearing a shield, I think this it had to have, because it damaged him too, and it killed him. So be careful wearing shields if somebody knows how to use, if somebody's using a Demolisher, because I'm pretty sure it can damage you too, or it was just glitched or something happened. I don't know, but the guy died. To get to the point, the guy died when I broke his shield, because I think it damaged him too, because he was holding it, right? So be careful running shields. Be careful if you run into me and you're using a shield and I'm using the Demolisher, because there's a 99.9% chance your shield's gonna die with you. You're going to die with the shield, sorry. I don't use the jammer pulse. I don't even bother with it. Why? Why do I need a jammer pulse, really? If I want to destroy somebody's skill, I'll just use a Demolisher. Works great. And it's guaranteed to kill it. Whereas if somebody's using skill tier 6 and I'm only skill tier 1 and I'm using a jammer pulse, guess what happens? I can't jam his ass. Whereas if I use a Demolisher, I don't have to be any skill tiers, to be honest, and I can still blow up his defender drone. There's no repercussions. Or I can use the EMP sticky bomb, same thing, and don't have to worry about skill tier things. I don't have to worry about him, being 3 levels or whatever that you need to be. You need to be skill tier 3 if he's 6 to jam him with the jammer pulse. You don't have to worry about that with either one of those skills that I just mentioned, the EMP sticky or the Demolisher Firefly. Don't see a lot of people using that, by the way. You should start using it. It's very handy. And not only that, but you don't have to be close to somebody to do it. You can actually be quite a distance away and get them with it, because it will fly to them and break it. You just have to lock on and throw it. But you can be a hefty damage. You can be a good distance away and get them with it. That's what I like about it. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. So your best bet to do this, like I said, is to put a demolisher on, or put the, if you're really good at aiming the sticky bomb, the EMP, that's how you counter that shit. Because I'm honestly gonna say this, because of the ninja backpack, there's so many people making hybrid builds with the right amount of skill tiers, you know, versus the other, that you're gonna need to be a certain level to jam them. So this is your way to do it. I would recommend, like I said, I would recommend using the Demolisher Firefly. That will solve that problem. Or if you're really good at, if you think you're really good at aiming your EMP sticky bomb, then by all means, that's your other option. Just don't go with that. I would not recommend using jammer pulses anymore, unless you're PvEing. Because, like I said, there's so many ways people can build their builds now that it's not going to matter if you try to use that. Okay, so now since they've done that, I'm going to switch over to this guy here. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, shit.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
This guy's fun to use, too. I'm going to try to get away. Extra explosives, extra fun. Let's get them all done up. Oh, I'm gonna, there we go, there we go, there it is, it kicked in. Oh no, mm-mm.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Holy crap! Try to be quick. Behind the barracks there. Someone watch me while I reload. I'll take care of this one.
Oh, you little bastard.
Agent requesting backup.
Wait, what is he? Oh, okay, hold on. So he can't spam anymore. And the other one is, I think, as well. I get shot in the back, so I'm trying to make my way up here.
Friendly control point nearby.
Weapon ready. That's it, right?
So, I like it. What else can I do? I mean, you can have some fun with this, like I said. This is pretty funny to use. That could become very annoying if you're going against rogues. Right? You could become very annoying to them, is what I mean. Oh, I think I held it. Yeah, I did. I held it too long. Oh. Yeah, so you can become very annoying with that. Pretty much anything with this build, really. Oh, now my skill is broken. Hold on. So I found a new glitch in the game. It's not very, I don't know exactly how it happens, but so it has to do with hardwired, of course. So as you saw a minute ago, I was ready to go and I went to do this and bring out my skill and it just ignored the fact that it was ready to go. And it just kept the timer just kept going down anyways and it didn't bring my skill. So that's been happening since, it's been a while actually, it's been happening. And it doesn't happen all the time, but it always happens when you really need to use the skill and you really need to bring it back. It seems to happen. Anybody want any bird? That's when I noticed that it doesn't work. But yeah, you could see how annoying you could be with this bombardier drone in the dark zone if you really wanted to be. Just don't bomb yourself. Be careful of the radius. Be careful you're not standing in the bombing radius. Oh, see, that's exactly what I fucking meant right there by watching the radius before you let go of it. But yeah, it did work on him though. He did die. I saw him die. But yeah, just make sure when you drop it that you're not standing in the radius because it is an instant death. And it does kill people in the dark zone, by the way. I killed 2 manhunts with it. They didn't see it coming. By the time they saw it coming and tried to jump out of its way, it was too late. Because nobody expects that skill, first of all. How many people do you see using the bombardier drone? Like, seriously. You don't. That's right, you don't. And if you do, it's very rare. So when people see a drone above somebody, they don't know that if they're not paying attention to the symbol, they're just going to think it's either a striker drone or a repair drone or whatever. And then next thing you know, boom, they're dead. Because a lot of people, they see that drone and they're like, you know, if it hits me, it's not going to kill me anyways. Well, that's where you're very wrong. That bombardier drone can kill quite good, actually. I've used it. especially humans. It's a fairly big radius too. But the fact that I can just, you know, it's back again. Use it again. Like, you could cause some pretty good fireworks in the dark zone, especially if rogues are trying to rush you and you keep dropping it on them. Like, I'm not kidding you. I killed 2 manhunts with this thing. It was hilarious. They were trying to run away from it and it just fucking dropped bombs on them and they died. One bomb dropped the guy and the other one killed him because it drops 2. Like I said, a lot of people underestimate the damage that thing can do. So they just kind of like, whatever. It hits me, it's not going to do much anyways. But that's what I mean. Like, if they're using defender drones and that bomb lands on them, it will instantly destroy the defender drone that they're using. And it will still damage them because it drops double bombs. So I don't know how to explain this. So when it drops a bomb, it only looks like it's dropping 1. But it's actually dropping 2 in 1. There's 2 bombs in that 1 bomb, if that makes sense. Because if you watched when I bombed that big guy, it was doing 2 damages when it hit him. It works on humans the same way. And it gives you a little bit of smoke screen too, if you noticed. Right? So if you run with it, as long as you're not running in the bombing area, and you just run right behind it, as it's not in your radius, it creates a lot of smoke. So like you could literally rush somebody and they wouldn't see you until you were right in their face. I've done that before too. Watch. It creates a lot of smoke. See it? It's all black smoke too. So, and my character is all black. So, boom, stealth mode. So it's fun. Lots of skills people don't use. Riot, I can't say riot foam because people love using riot foam, especially in the dark zone. Do I have it on me? Let me see. Hold on. Here's something you don't see anybody using. Well, you see them using decoys, but you don't see them where... You don't see anybody using a decoy like this, my friends. This is a whole different animal. This decoy is a little bit different than your average one because this is something that people don't expect. And that is the exploding decoy. And of course I can take it away and bring it back and do it again. Yeah. How many decoys do you see doing that, my friends? 0. And it does a good amount of damage. It does like 1 point... Well, let's see. Where is it? Concussion grenade 1.6. So it does about that much damage. It does about 1 point... And it does up to 1.6 million damage. It usually does about 1.2 to 1.6. Sometimes higher. Sometimes it overdoes it. And that's just a single hit. Okay, so again, something people wouldn't expect if they're hiding behind cover. Okay, so so somebody's hiding behind that cover, for example, and I whip that at him, right? And he doesn't really see me because I'm over here. Well, he's going to look at that decoy and go, oh, it's just a decoy, right? And then that's going to happen afterwards. I'll show you again. Slow-mo. So he's hiding behind that cover and he says, oh, this guy just threw a decoy at me. Oh, well. Oh, but that just happened. And he's behind cover. And that gray radius you see surrounding that entire cover means that I can get him through cover with that explosion. So, but he doesn't see that radius, only I see that. So he's not going to know that it's coming, that's what I'm saying. He's just going to be like, oh, a decoy, and then bang, it's going to blow up in his face. Nobody sees this radius. Do you know how many people I've killed in conflict with this stupid thing? It's not even, it's hilarious. Right, because I don't have to use my shield. I can use these kind of skills like this. I can use this and I can do a double whammy. What I mean by that is, whoop. Double whammy. So yeah, you can do it with your favorite. My favorite to do it with is this guy right here. Double secret mine explosion. That's certain death, by the way. That's pretty much guaranteed death in PvP if you land it beside them, and that explosion goes off, and then the secret mine explosion goes off. That's pretty much guaranteed death. Again, if somebody's using a defender drone and this lands here and he's behind cover and he's got a defender drone, this explosion that happens that you just heard, that will destroy his skill. Because it does more than enough damage to do so. Obviously, if you want to use the multis, I would, in your PvP, I would not recommend using multis because they don't work like they should. They don't lock onto their targets like they're supposed to. Half the time they don't even acknowledge.
Detected. The control point in proximity.
So yeah, lots of fun with that. It's actually kind of funny. Conflict is very funny to use that build in, actually. I've killed so many people with that build, oh my god. I've made people message me, rage message me. And I've had one big streamer that was really big that has over 200,000 subscribers. I made him fucking quit. I made him quit the match, and then not only that, he went onto social media and he was pissed about it. And he went and ranted there too. I got that on stream, by the way. I think it was funny. It was super funny. Oh my god. So funny. The guy, he was so pissed. Like, I've never seen somebody leave a match so quick and be so mad. The double... So that's what I was using. I was using explosive delivery with my explosive secret mine. And of course, explosive delivery, I have it on a China Light piece, right? So I get 15% explosive damage. And isn't that funny? Yeah, so landed a couple secret mines beside him, and it was like bang bang, he's dead. Bang bang, he's dead again. Bang bang, he's dead again. Oh, he's quit. He's gone. I think it was 3 times and he left. The funny thing is this same person that I'm talking about was on our team in the last match. And of course, I was still killing everybody with this build. But it was funny because when we switched, when we went to find a new match, he was on our team. But when the match started, it threw him on the other team. And I don't think he was happy about that, because he knew exactly what he was going against. But what was really funny is the next day he went on social media and said that skill builds shouldn't be allowed to be used in PvP. That was somewhat his exact quotes. And I think it went more along the lines of, there needs to be an option. That's what it was. There needs to be an option to turn skill builds off in PvP. And I read that. And I sat there and I read it and I was like, because I have Twitter, right? I don't follow the person, but because I do Division 2 content, other people's stuff tends to pop up, and that's how I found this thing on Twitter the next day. And it was that day that he did it. And I read it. I didn't comment on it, but in my mind I'm thinking, okay, so should we have an option to turn DPS builds off too? I mean, that's what you're basically saying is skills shouldn't be allowed to be used in PvP. You're kind of taking away something. Doesn't that work both ways? Trust me, skill builds can do a lot of damage, but I'm going to say this because it's true. DPS builds do way more than skill builds. So, like, if we're going to argue on that topic, I mean, that goes 2 ways. Right? DPS builds do way more damage than fucking skill builds. I know this for a fact. I can do 100 million damage with my fucking... If I put my... Nemesis on, I can do 100 million damage. Headshots. But hey, who's counting, right? But yes, let's disable skill builds. When you have a fucking DPS build that can do that much damage. Like, come on. Some people are dumb. Just think before you talk. That's what I'm saying. Like, so anyways, he was met with quite a few people that disagreed with that. Like, quite a few people. But there was, the loyal followers. He did have over 200,000 subscribers, so he did have lots of followers that agreed with him. Probably because they're noobs like him. That's my opinion, anyways. It's probably the case. I have no doubt about that. He was streaming too when he did that, because I had somebody come in my stream that watches me as well, and they said, oh, he just quit. I said, I know he did, because like I just watched him quit. What was I going to say? Oh yes, So in PvP, I've killed two of the biggest streamers when it comes to Division 2 that have the most subscribers for Division. So, I'm happy. That tells me I'm doing something right if I can do shit like that. And I didn't just use that. There was other times that I've met up with him and killed him with DPS builds. So I mean, it doesn't really. That's why I laugh at this shit, right? Especially when I get negative comments that nobody else can see but me, because I have it set that way, because I don't like people being toxic in my chat, or I should say in my comment section, especially when it's stupidity. It has nothing to do with what, like, because I've, destroyed somebody in PvP, they come after me in chat, you know what I mean? It's like, really? You just can't take a loss? Like, what's wrong with these people? They just don't know how to lose? Like, oh, I'm butthurt, you killed me. Like, okay, do you want a dog biscuit? Like, what do you want? Do you want me to pat you on the head and say, good boy, sorry I killed you? Or do you want me to say sorry? Sorry I killed you in PvP. Oh wait, no I'm not. I'm sorry I teabagged you in PvP is what I should say, right? Nah, I'm not gonna say that either. I'll just do it. Call of Duty, I am notorious for that. I kill somebody and I'll teabag the shit out of them. And I don't know why, I just do. I think it's funny. They don't think it's funny because I can hear them on the microphone calling me everything in the book, and I'm like, yeah, shut up and eat some nut. Shut up and eat some nut, bitch. Yeah, I've made people fucking get really bad. I heard that. What? Hang on a second. I heard that. Are you ready? Okay, I knew I heard something. Yeah. Anyways. What do I want to do? What do I got here? Dark Zone, Dark Zone. Okay. Let's see what we got for Dark Zone. Probably nothing great. I remember them saying this too. They're saying like, ooh, there's a braced piece. Not the greatest though. I gotta practically. Hold on a second. I want to pick up that 1928. I know it sounds silly, but I want to pick it up because it's a good roll. And it's got damage to targets out of cover, which I think is really funny. It doesn't have very good options though. Yeah, it only has one option. Wait a minute. So I have armor on kill and 40% disrupt and 40% pulse. Okay, cool. Which gives me a grand total of 90% pulse resistance. Nice. And whoops. 50% disrupt resistance. Let me just put this here. I just want to test this out real quick. I don't know if I have anything to change this, but we're going to try it anyways. What's the fire rate on this thing? Can't put flatline on it. I can put optimist on it though. I'm just curious to see what I can do with this thing. Probably not too much. It's not a gun that I would, you know, want to use very often. It's only got one spot, and that's the... it's only got the... It's not bad, but it's kind of shitty. Let's try, let's give this a whirl. Oh, I gotta put this back. Oh, I'm curious about something. Just give me a second. Oh, let me step out of here for a minute. Okay, let's make this better. Hold on. Oh yeah, that's better. Nice and nice. Just like butter. The improvements are fucking crazy good. I like that. Let me see if I have a piece. Yes, I do.
Agent in need of backup.
And it takes no time at all to get your stacks. Yeah, so it's pretty consistently good. Actually, it's not bad. It's pretty good. Let's put it in a combat situation. So let me go get some ammo first. Because it won't just put ammo back in. Maybe it did. Cool. I'll just reset these for a minute. And we're going to get some key skills out for this. Alright, so make sure we have the right skills. So this guy is going to be very important. The Demolisher. And we need something to be quite annoying, so we'll use this guy. Whoops, I put it in the wrong spot. There we go. I'll use these two. It's going to be my distractions. I'm going to use those as distractions. Alright. Now, we know that it's fun to attack these fuckers. Oh,
Serious trauma detected.
I took your shield out. Oh, spammer. Okay, cool. Not anymore. No more spamming for you, bitch. No, 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 no. Excuse me?
Critical.
You little bastard. No more skill for you.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
No more spamming for you either.
Serious trauma detected.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Heavily armed. Hostile supply convoy nearby.
Oh shit. You're fucking head out. There you go, he's dead.
Detected. Hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed.
How the fuck are you hitting me and I'm not hitting you right through the head? Come on. Fuck out of here with that shit. Direct line to your face and I'm not hitting you. Come on. And you're hitting me. Cool. Alright, so we have a convoy coming through here.
Incoming hostiles detected. Heavily armed. Hostile supply convoy nearby.
Oh, you're spamming, are you? There he is, spammers right there. Not anymore. No more spamming for you, motherfucker. And I don't have to worry about you spamming anymore, because I already took care of that problem.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Detected hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed.
Oh, you fucking cunt.
Immediate
I'm dead.
medical assistance needed.
No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. No, yes, I am. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Nope. No. Bitch.
Heavily armed. Hostile supply convoy nearby.
Whew, came close to death, but not quite. Oh, hold on. I don't think I had tagged you.
Incoming hostiles detected.
This has got to be. This is probably an elite convoy.
That should do it.
Hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed.
Yep, it was an elite convoy. Do, 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 do. So the Demolisher is quite useful. You can't use it all the time, but when you're looking for the spammers that typically spam at you, which is the Grenadiers, the drone guys, you got the other ones that operate the little explosive cars that they send at you, they can all be marked, and it does do damage to them as well. Oh, and it also gets the other ones too, the ones that run at you, the rushers. It can also burst their thing and make them get all disoriented. It makes the medic lose the ability to revive people, and it also disorients them. So yeah, it's a very useful skill. And you don't have to have any special requirements to use it. So those guys running around in the dark zone, they're like, oh, look at me. Just showing people that you don't need to use a jammer pulse to try to get rid of those people in the dark zone that have the they have the right skill tier so that you can't stop them with the jammer pulse. The Demolisher, this guy right here, where is he? This Demolisher Firefly is great against that shit because it breaks skills. These guys are going to try to rush me, and they're probably going to get me because I didn't get out of their fucking way when I should have.
Agent killed.
I shouldn't have let them get around me like that. That's my fault. Anyways, it breaks skills, and that's what I like about it. Oh, I'm just using a striker build right now. Nothing special. You don't really need to, like, you can pretty much use any build you want with this because you don't need to have anything special to use it. I could be skill tier 0 and use this. Yeah, no, it works great against people that like to use, because if you go into the dark zone, a lot of people like to use the defender drone because what they're doing is they're expertise in the shit out of it. their expertise in the shit out of it, so that it basically it negates a lot of the damage they're taking against, like, you're doing against them. Like one guy before the patch. So there's one thing that people didn't realize when they updated the game in 17.2. So you can get your thing to 22%, your expertise on your defender drone. However, in PvP, they've actually slashed 5% off of that, so it only goes out. It only maxes at 17% instead of 22. Yeah, it's only 17 in the Dark Zone now. They took 5% away from it. This one guy learned the hard way when he tried his shit, and we showed him what we meant by that. So he was still getting some pretty good reduction overall, but they've slashed it by 5%. Just for PvP. Oh no, they do this. They do this all the time. They stealthily do this shit all the time. We know this because we have a couple of guys that they're right into that kind of shit of analyzing things. I think it's one of the two things. I think it's either they took 5% away from it, aka like you can get it to 22, but it only works that way in PvE, or they literally made it so that you can only get it to 17. I don't know. One of the two. All I know is it's not the same. It has been nerfed a little bit. Because we have, like I said, we have one guy that's like fucking, he's like right into PvP, like real into PvP. Yes, I do. I was just gonna say that. Even when I have a lot of armor, they still hit like a fucking dump truck on Heroic. They've definitely added stuff and done stuff. Oh, I was stuck there for a minute. So that was the other thing I was going to say too. When you play legendary missions and you get some reds that come out, everybody thinks that the red guys are not a big deal, but if you sit there and you actually stand there and let them hit you, just to see the difference, and then you let like one of the gold ones hit you, you're not going to notice the difference, because the red ones are going to hit just as hard as the gold ones when it's legendary. I don't know why that is, but, and even the purple ones, like, it doesn't matter which color they are, they all hit the same. And they all hit as hard as golds, basically. Yeah. When you play on legendary, the reds hit really hard. Like, you're like, oh, it's just a red, and then next thing you know, you're fucking dead, right? And you're like, whoa, 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 whoa. Like, that's a red. What the hell is that thing hitting like a dump truck? They should, because they're red, right? So they're basic units. Like, they're basic, they're not elites or anything like that. They're nothing special. The purple ones should hit a little bit harder, and the gold ones, and then the named ones should hit harder. The gold ones should hit really hard, and then I think the named ones, the ones that have actual names, they should hit the hardest. Because it should go by the way the rank is, right? Red is the lowest. So they should do the least amount of damage. Which reminds me, hunters. So, in my opinion, I know hunters are hard. They're supposed to be hard, but let's face it here. Hunters are nothing special. They're really not. They're basically rogue agents with a lot of armor and skills. That's all they are. They're nothing special. So therefore, I think that if they can jam people, we should be able to jam them too. Like, we should be able to disrupt them just like they disrupt us for the same amount of time that they just... Because their disrupt lasts a little while, if you noticed. We should have that same ability. Oh, and they can heal too. Yeah, they heal like non-stop. Like, if you injure one, it'll heal itself. And then if you injure it again and you give it enough time, it'll heal itself again. And it'll just keep healing itself. So with hunters, you got to pretty much be right on them. I killed a couple of heroic hunters by myself on Countdown. It wasn't easy, because when it's only one person, two hunters, they will literally surround you and rush you. It's like they know, right? They know you're the only one there. Oh, well, one time I did kill them all four of them. Um, but it took me the whole fucking match because I was by myself. Like it took me the whole amount of time, the 15 minutes. It took me 15 minutes to kill four of them by myself. But I did. I was actually quite happy about it too. But it was fucking annoying. Oh, I thought that was an what's this? Oh, hello. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, where did that big guy? Oh, that's right. I died. I was like, where'd that big guy go? Yeah, that's right. I died. Well, they got a lot of good stuff coming out. Some of the really, really, really good stuff, though, is not coming for a little while. Obviously. Like, there's a couple of... You look at the roadmap, and there's quite a few. Again, here's the thing. So here's the thing. How good is that actually going to be? You got to think about this. There's hazard builds, right? So unless they start... Like, it's nice that they're coming out with this kind of stuff, and it's really cool. But if somebody's going to have, like, a complete hazard build, then that's going to do nothing to them. It's just going to be a joke. Because people they're just going to throw a hazard build on if they see you running that gun. And it's going to do nothing. So, this is what I mean. They need to do a couple of things. And I know this is going to sound shitty, but it needs to happen. So, I am in agreements that you need to fucking nerf hazard protection by about 50% to make some of these builds actually viable to use. It has to be done. I'm sorry, but it has to be done because status effect builds are just, there's no point in having a status effect. You might as well just take them out of the game because people can just put a hazard build on and it's fucking useless. It's useless. What's the point? PvE, that's about it. So they need to rework that system too. That the hazard needs to be dropped some. It needs to have a major drop. Because it would open things up for people to make even different builds. Because as it is right now, you really can't make them. We had a team that was running all hazard, both like all four other guys. It's rare that they do that, but yeah, you always run into one person that's running it though. That's the problem. And I know this when I use my explosive seeker mine, and I see that he took a lot of damage, but he didn't bleed. Obviously, he's not bleeding at all. It says immune, right? When it explodes, it says immune. So there's no bleeding. So I know he's running hazard, and he's definitely running 100%. But when I run that build, it's not about bleeding anyways. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've only ran into a team of 4 once that they were all running hazard. That's right. That's what I do. If I see hazard build, I go explosive damage build. That's what I do. If I see them running, fucking hazard, I go explosive. You know what's really funny is if I see them running that, I did this in conflict too. I gotta have to wait till that charges back up. I gotta wait 20 seconds. So I go in conflict when I do that. It's funny too. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It doesn't matter how much regen they have. I can kill those guys no problem. But what I was saying was there was this guy, I don't know if this was just a glitch, but I used a demolisher on somebody in the dark zone, and he pulled his shield out, and I locked onto his shield with the demolisher, and when the demolisher hit his shield and broke it, it actually damaged him and killed him on top of that. So I don't know if that was just like a glitch or a fluke that just happened, but it made me wonder if somebody pulls a shield out and I lock onto it with that, if I can kill them and the shield. Because it does do a lot of damage to a skill. If you look at the damage, it's like, I don't have it on right now. I don't have a skill build on now to show. But when I run my skill build, it says that my demolisher in PvP does 21 million damage. That's how much it would. I think that's how much it does to skills. Because they're holding on to the shield, that's why I'm wondering if it actually was just a fluke or if it actually can be a part of the damage. But because they're holding that shield and then you're blowing that shield up, I'm just wondering if the damage transfer is off, right? Because I killed a guy with it when he had his shield out. That's why I said I don't know if it was just a fluke or what, but it was funny to watch. I don't think it was funny for him. He didn't like it too much, but yes, that's why I run with it as well. You run Technician, it does 20% more damage. Let me see, I think it's 20% more damage. 12%, sorry, it does 12% damage to drones, skill proxies, and robotics, aka shields. So, yeah, just for using Technician, you do 12% more damage to all that stuff. It's right there, it's called dismantling. Yeah. Yeah. I just wish I could test it on somebody to see if it breaks more than their shield. Or if that was just a fluke.
Hostiles guarding location nearby. Access complete. Transmission range limited. Proximity coverage open.
Well, the thing is they only think about firewall and the fact that, you know, well, we got to get away from the checkpoint because the fucking the turrets will go crazy. I just want to see if the demolisher actually hurts somebody with a shield or if that was just a fluke. Because if it does do damage to people, that means anybody that pulls a shield out is now going to be very, very, very upset when I hit them with a demolisher. When they die very fast. I'm kind of at a... yeah, I'm not running it right now, okay. Oh yeah, for sure. If I hit them with a demolisher, they're going to say cheater. Freaking guy's cheating, man. He one-shotted me. Uh-huh. But what did I touch you with? Oh, that's right, the demolisher. Yes. Ah, you might want to read that one.
Contaminated gear detected.
Oh, let me see if somebody got this up here. There's some DZ resources up here. So go to the checkpoint. Where is it? Bravo. Dark Zone East. Oh, there should be some right here, unless somebody got it. Nope, they didn't. And there should be a key right here if somebody didn't get it. Nope, nobody got it. And it's Black Tusk keys. I've already got. Obviously, I've got maximum keys for Black Tusk because I can't seem to pick up that key.
Extraction called for.
Oh, I gotta go over here to the Bravo.
Detecting high threat enemy patrol. Vital signs critical.
Oh shit.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Now
Extraction helo. Almost within range.
my favorite is when you're in this area right here with all these turrets, and somebody goes rogue, and the turrets take like 10 years to acknowledge the fact that there's a fucking rogue standing there. Well, see, I prefer one big map, the way they used to do it, where it was like, what was it, 7 sections or something like that?
Helo arrived.
Okay, so somebody's doing checkpoints. Who's hungry? Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, so, what was it? The other day, this guy went rogue, and I had like 2 million armor. He went rogue like right here. Like right here. So right in front of these turrets, there's 2 of them right here. 2 of them right there. So by the time they realized that he was rogue, he killed 2 people. And then ran away before the turrets even shot at him. I was like, what just happened? Because there's one right here too. Right? So he's standing right here. So there's 1, 2, 3 turrets. Just right there.
Helo is headed back. Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Where's that stinky rogue? He's probably attacking that thing over there. You're on PS4, aren't you? You gotta be on PS4. I'm gonna go inside for 1 second. Get some ammo back.
Exiting dog zone. Reception limited. Proximity coverage only. Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles. Invite to another agent's group. You have joined a group. You have left the group.
Do 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 do. Can I slide? Yes, I can. Did you get in or no? Bravo checkpoint.
Hostiles guarding location nearby. Extraction called.
When you run out of toilet paper, you just do that. Hey, check this out. You don't have any toilet paper? No problem. There you go. Good to go. Right? Good to go. Oh, don't do that. You gotta do it like... Yeah. Look, Mom, no toilet paper. What's that smear all over the hood? Okay. Let's see where you are. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Shit.
Now group leader.
Oh, I thought it was rogue agent.
Location guarded by hostiles. Another agent is in your group.
You gotta come outside.
Detected.
You gotta come outside first.
Hero almost at extraction zone. You are no longer in a group. Heroes on site. Landmark engaged. Hostiles guarding location nearby. Invite to another agent's group. Receive. You are now in a group. You have left the group.
How come you keep leaving?
Engaging landmark.
Hold on, let me come inside first, then we'll do it.
Leaving top zone.
That might be why.
Incoming backup request. You have been promoted to group leader.
Why is it kick? Why does it keep doing that?
Join your group.
There you are.
Yeah, you gotta do it while you're inside. You cannot join up on a group while you're in the DZ.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't.
Well, you definitely can't join up on them if they're rogue.
Yeah, definitely not. Okay, so let me test this. Let me put on my 1.9 build. Just for experience. And what was he wearing? A bulwark shield? A striker shield?
For what?
When you guys damaged his shield.
I don't
Bulwark
remember.
shield?
Yeah, he was using the big one.
Yeah, because there's different health. I have different health on each of the shields. My health on my bulwark is 11 mil,
Yeah,
and my Crusader is only 4 mil.
yeah.
But if you have 22 mil on your demolisher, it's still gonna break it no matter what. You can see.
Oh, what is... Says my inventory is full.
Now
Hold on
we
a
can
second.
go out.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, now we can go outside. You know what? Make sure my chat is on so I can still hear you when you leave group. Okay.
Let me put the skill. I want to put the skill on before I come out though, because I don't want to
Oh yeah, yeah.
have some
This is
tear
what goes
cock.
on. Yeah. Ready, ready. I'm just right over here by the.
You have to get away. We have to get. Probably, I would say,
Proximity coverage only.
got to get away from the turrets, or they have a pretty good range of still hitting you when you're not too far away. Like I've been hit by a turret from here.
You know, they can go up to that red lunch truck.
Yeah,
It does go up.
I've been hit by them from that far away. Just make sure nobody fucking decides to not be stupid about this. Come up behind us after something happens.
Okay, are you gonna go rogue? I can leave group in.
Rogue protocol initiated.
Wait. I gotta leave group. Okay, hold on.
You are no longer in a group.
Oh, you don't have your shield out yet. Whoops. Hold on, hold on.
Rogue protocol.
It's 3 seconds it'll come back.
Initiating rogue protocol.
What happened? How much damage did it do?
It just like deflated or just like
Rogue
Nothing?
status removed.
Is it not even hurting it?
not hitting it. Nothing.
That's weird. I can't even target it now. What's going on? It had to have done something.
So you're not rogue.
Oh, shit, that's why.
Extraction called for.
Alright, let me finish this.
Initiated.
No,
Nothing?
you got out. Just nope, nothing.
What if you go rogue and I go rogue?
Rogue protocol
Try that.
deactivated. Initiating rogue protocol. Nearby agent has become
Oh. Oh, I was turning around. No, why is that? Wait, I do have the right one on, right? Yeah?
Make sure it's a demolisher or the.
Yeah, it is. Now put out your defender drone instead.
rogue status removed.
It should work.
Rogue agent nearby.
Oh, hold on. Was that you or is it somebody else near us?
Oh yeah. Where?
Extraction hero. Almost within range.
Nearby?
Or maybe it was just you. Maybe it was just you.
Okay. Alright, so let's try this again.
Nearby agent has gone rogue. Detected.
Yep.
Rogue defender drone detected.
It did?
Yeah, it broke your defender drone like it was. Oh, and it did do a little bit. Did it do a little bit of damage? No?
No, not that shield, no. That's not, yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
It should, because it's supposed to kill proxies and robotics. Oh,
Nearby agent has become rogue. Rogue agent
Yeah,
nearby.
kills
okay.
it doesn't kill the shield though.
What if...
Make sure shield and this.
That works, though.
Evil, right?
Yeah. So you could run one of each, basically. You could run the EMP with the other, so one will take care of the shield and one will take care of the drone.
Right.
Well, they both will, actually. Yeah, I mean, But it would be nice to have two options, just in case there's more than one person running that shit. Does it hurt you at all, or no? Or it just blows the things up?
It disorients me a little bit, like I stutter, like I step back.
Now.
About it.
Whoops, that's not what I want. Tell me what this does.
Oh, there, yeah.
Oh, disoriented. And the thing is I'm running hardwired, so I can just keep doing this.
Yeah, there, see? Look.
Oh my god! Did you have Unbreakable on? Oh, I got through Unbreakable with that? Damn. Yeah, let's go try something new here. Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah, come back.
Rogue agent neutralized. Extraction called. Landmark engaged.
Oh, hold on. Where's that? I just want to try something.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
That was funny. Yeah, there's somebody here.
So you bypass
Helo almost at extraction zone.
I just long range that. Do you see that fucking NPC die?
That's why I don't trust a lot of times.
Outside.
Yeah, so this thing, I can one-shot anybody with this. I get through, it gets through Unbreakable, like no big deal.
You have a hard mind. You don't have a...
Hostile incinerator turret detected.
How come I am breaking it? I just think it's not always that good. Look at that.
DC drone incoming. Hostiles. Location nearby. Detonating gear detected. Landmark.
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious.
Helo is heading back.
That's ridiculous. See, most people use this as their aiming.
Incoming dark zone drop.
I don't like that. I use this.
No, yeah, I aim with my gun.
Yeah,
And then I pop my...
it's way more accurate if you use your gun.
People are always saying, people are saying,
Yeah.
oh, you have some kind of... You're cheating. I'm like, I'm not cheating, dude.
No, yeah, you aim it with your gun. You'll almost never miss if you do it that way.
Nearby location.
Well, I just long ranged that fucking NPC that came running around the corner down there. Got him right in the head with the fucking sticky bomb. Boom, dead. That was aiming through my scope.
But I know you don't want to because there's the backpack for hardwired. You can put freaking death and make them bleed.
Yeah, no, I know.
You get the feedback loop.
I like the backpack though because then I can just keep doing this. I can keep going.
Damn it, right? Did you ever try putting instead of a weapon? You try to put the pen on. Oh, you do have a pen on. Okay.
That's aimbot, buddy, not aim assist. Aimbot is around the aimbot is the one that gets you around corners. Aim assist, actually, I think aim assist just fucks your aim right up. I find it. I turned mine off. Yeah. Well, aim assist is like I think that it tries to in this game it overcompensates and you end up fucking missing your targets. So I don't have mine on. I've turned it off from day one.
You have to actually know how to use aim assist. You gotta track the target first, and you gotta lock on. That's how the aim assist works.
So what we've been doing here,
It's gonna aim and fire.
what we've been doing here is one of us will use a key and the other one will pick the lock.
Yes. It's all
Yeah.
You wanna try it?
Yeah. Well, we have to be on the same team, I think. Or can we do it without being in the same team? I don't think so.
You gotta, invite me again. Invite me. Oh, I also did change my name.
You are now group leader. Another agent is now in your group.
Yeah. Are you gonna do pick? Or
I'll
you gonna
pick.
do key? Okay, count it down.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, go.
Now detecting contaminated gear.
Where? Still holding it though.
Rogue protocol initiated.
Still holding it.
Oh, it worked.
No.
Contaminated gear detected.
No, it worked. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it did work. You just gotta hold it. Yeah, you're right. It did. You got 2 guns. No exotic components though.
I got one exotic component.
Sometimes I get 2.
Rogue protocol.
Where are these guys hiding, by the way? Are they? They're right here.
They're fighting it. I know that.
Manhunt denied. Never mind. They're dead. They're dead.
I only see like 2 people fighting though. I don't shut up. No, yeah, I love the hardware build. That's so. That's what I noticed too, you know, when you're yeah, you saw that? Also when you're in cover, you can use your that circle targeting, you can use it to hit enemies while you're in cover.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So the sniper turret. If you use your gun to aim, you can get headshots with the sniper turret.
Hostile patrol detected.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I didn't know that until the other day. I was like, okay, that's cool. I just killed 4 NPCs. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that.
1 sticky bomb, 4 NPCs dead. Yeah.
Detecting
Oh, hold on.
patrol.
Where's that rogue?
They're probably over there again by northern. Yeah, see? It's still by northern. They're right here now, I think.
Now detecting contaminated gear.
4 more dead.
Yeah.
Those ones are gold too.
Yeah, I like using the shield now, because if my catharsis procs, once they break the shield, it'll cancel out that disorienting. And here he is. Here he is.
Heavily armed hostiles guarding
Yeah, go
location
back on
nearby. Rogue defender drone detected.
Your sticky bomb can follow somebody around the corner.
Rogue agent detected. Rogue stinger.
Do you
hive
have
detected.
do you have pulse?
Hostile stinger hive detected. Enemy patrol detected.
Because they're gonna use their goddamn thing.
Explosive seeker mine detected. Hostile explosive seeker mine detected.
Let me know. Call them out.
Rogue agent nearby.
Saw them.
Rogue agent detected.
Oh, they're right here, they're right here.
Detected. Location guarded by enemy
Whereabouts?
hostiles.
Right here.
A paid agent has claimed the dark zone drop.
Almost dead.
Get out of here with that shit.
Ooh, he did one shot. He did one bullet. One shot.
Detonated gear detected.
And he died. That's an
Rogue
FPC.
agent eliminated.
Good job.
Is there more than one?
There was just one. He got me with the See, that's why my catharsis, it didn't talk again. It was a secret mind.
Didn't see that coming, did he?
Like, he was literally one white bar, and then the NPC finished him off for me.
Well, I just sticky bombed one of their asses and dropped them.
Okay. Oh, yeah, they're right here.
Hey man, have fun. Let's go. Oh, okay, let's go Anakin.
Oh, then I gotta respawn. I think he respawned over there.
Heavily armed hostiles
Fuck,
guarding
I echo.
location nearby.
He's out of him. Yeah, that's sticky bomb is crazy, bro.
Oh, he would have been dead if he was a rogue. That fucking landed right on top of him on that car. Would have been instant death.
That guy's
Wouldn't-
only, those guys are only low level.
I know. But the sad part is it doesn't matter how much fucking armor they've got. That thing was doing fucking crazy damage.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think the explosive damage is...
Oh, that guy went rogue again.
Let's see.
Where is he? He's probably down here again. Let's see. Where is he?
Oh, there it is. Oh, no, yeah, see, he was by Echo.
Yeah, okay. I know where that is too. That's I'm not even gonna bother going there.
Location guarded.
That looks like it's that it looks like it's that building where they fucking go up, you know, the one where they hide all the time, they go up and down it. I hate that building. A lot of them go there. It kind of reminds me of remember the Division 1?
Dark zone drop has expired.
There was one checkpoint you could go to, and if you went to the right, there was like a place you could go up on you could go up the ladder. People used to hide there. Then they fixed it. They fixed it. They made like 3 or 4 ways in.
Yeah, they put a hallway there. Yeah.
Well, we fixed that problem too. We were able to lock that shit down. So what we did is everybody had a spot to be in, and we had all directions fucking locked down. So we would go manhunt and still be there, and still hold it down.
Right, remember?
Because I would use what's that fucking ability called again? Oh my god, it's been so long.
Bridge.
Firecrest. I would firecrest one area, so I'd have the turret just waiting to barbecue somebody. And remember, it was different then. It was different then. Remember the flame turret used to lock onto people, and it would have it could completely turn around and go in any direction.
Yeah. No, that's
Where
360. Yeah.
not anymore, but when I saw it in this one, I was pissed. I was like, "What the?" And then they screwed up the airburst seeker mine as well. Because you couldn't, you have to tell the airburst seeker mine where to go in this one. Whereas in the first division, it was...
Right.
nice. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not doing too bad. All of my fucking sticky bomb kills that I've gotten so far. Even that guy, that's all manual aim. Like you know what I mean? Like there's no aim assist there. I'm sure it works. I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just saying that I've gotten good. I've gotten to the point where I'm getting pretty decent at hitting people with a sticky bomb manually. And that guy thought he was funny when he killed you until my fucking sticky bomb hit him right in the face and blew up. Then he was like, "Oh, he's dead."
Shooting him. I was just letting him kill me, but he took so long to kill me.
Yeah, he's going.
Right
He's going after somebody.
I'm right here.
I think he's going after those guys again. I've just got to remember that when I go get my daughter, I don't have my car, so I got to manually get her walking, which is fine.
Oh, that's cool. Sometimes I used to do that, bro. Yeah, I actually have to go with you.
Well, with my son though, it's kind of annoying because he kind of doesn't like that. He gets a little whiny on the way there. So, but usually I'm in a hurry to get some stuff done, so I usually just jump in the car, and it's a little bit of a drive anyway, so. But yeah, I have to pick her up for like 3:15, so by like 2:40, I'm getting ready to get out of here.
Yeah, I gotta go in like 5 minutes. Where'd that go?
Oh, he's right here. Right in front of me. Where are you?
Rogue agent nearby. Rogue defender drone detected. Hostile defender drone detected. Extraction helo almost within range. Agent down.
He immediately see him down. He immediately broke my unbreakable.
Helo arrived. Stinger hive detected. Hostile stinger hive detected.
Okay, you think you're fucking awesome? Cool. Alright. Cool. Faggot. Let's go. I got another surprise for you.
Area detected.
You good?
Is he using a defender drone?
No, but he's got everything max expertise 16.
Is he? Does he have a defender drone? I thought he was running a defender drone. I could have swore he was.
Oh, actually he did. Yep, that
Yeah,
was
that's okay. We're gonna break that bullshit right now.
Yeah,
before we kill him.
It says, let me put my hardwired on too.
That's okay. That's okay.
Agent detected.
Where is he?
Should be by the bus.
Oh, I can see him from here.
Everyone does that shit.
Did he run?
Okay.
Helo is returning to base.
Okay, where is he? You find him? I think he's running down the street there.
Yeah, he's straight ahead. Literally straight ahead of us. There he is, right here. There he is. Oh no, it's AI.
High threat enemy patrol detected.
Yeah.
Right around here.
Rogue agent nearby.
Yep, I can hear it. He's in there.
There he is.
Whoa.
Rogue defender drone
Okay,
detected.
fuck off.
Hostile defender drone.
Fucking goddamn fucking NPCs.
Rogue
NPCs got me.
Stinger hive detected.
Yeah, thank God for those NPCs, you little bitch.
Assistance needed. Agent down.
You shut the fuck up, dick fucker.
Shut up.
I'm gonna come out there and fucking rape your face.
He's probably got something to do
Piece
on
of
it.
shit. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, he's probably got fucking crabs. Okay. Well, we'll stop using the sticky bomb. We'll give him a fucking taste of his own medicine. He's not gonna like this. Little bitch. Fucking running, hiding with the fucking NPCs like a pussy. I'm gonna run, hiding NPCs. Thank God for them, eh? Bitch. Come back here where you can fight. Don't be a little girl and run and fucking hide with the NPCs, because they protect your stupid ass. Because they don't focus rogues. I don't know why they don't focus rogues. They always focus the player first.
Exactly.
That's one of the biggest things I find in this game, is that they focus you first. Instead of...
Rogue agent detected.
You fucking bitch for killing me.
Patrol detected.
Oh, easy. Bye-bye.
Now detecting contaminated.
Oh, is he dead? Hey, shut up, bitch. Stop being a toxic little girl.
Fighting on a low-level guy, like he really tough guy. Hey, come out. And he's on the tank build. He changed up the tank,
Who's running a tank build? That guy that was just shooting us? Oh, we've been pulsed.
Yeah, he has 2 minutes.
I bet you he's gonna come from here.
Of course he is.
Well, I give him time to get away from the checkpoint.
Are you gonna put your name back to your YouTube name, or are you like having it different?
No, I just... oh, wait, where did he go rogue? Must be behind us. It just said he went rogue.
Gonna kill those guys.
Oh, is he?
No,
Then he's gonna say, your mom, your mom, your mom.
yeah.
I always love these DPS guys. They're like, I killed you.
Right now. There he goes.
Rogue agent nearby.
Where is he?
Yeah.
Rogue defender drone detected.
He's on him right now.
Hostile defender drone detected.
Uh-oh.
Rogue stinger hive detected. Hostile stinger hive detected.
What's up, buddy? He's on you.
He's gonna come from behind. He's so predictable. Oh, that's not good for him.
Oh, nope. Alright. This shit's gonna be on overcharged now.
He's coming. My way.
Serious trauma.
What a faggot.
Agent incapacitated.
Fucking goddamn defender drone noob. Run something to destroy that defender drone so he dies quicker. That's the only reason why this fucking douchebag's living. Fucking bunch of nooblets in this game. Hold on.
Don't run.
Hold on. Where is it? Where's my demolisher?
Don't run.
This guy's nothing when his demolisher runs out, or when his fucking thing runs out. He's running because he knows I'm gonna fucking kill his ass.
Proximity coverage only.
Stop running.
I didn't realize it until now that he's running that fucking defender drone. That's why my shit wasn't doing any damage to him. Well, we'll fix that problem right now.
I'm about to die right now.
How much you got him?
Boom. Bye-bye.
Rogue agent detected.
He's gonna come out of the safe house, right? Is that where he's coming from every time?
What What happened, buddy?
Considering
So
I'm
you
using, you know what I
running
mean, considering what I'm using, I think it's hilarious. Now, if I put my actual build on, he won't be living very long. He's using a defender drone, so I put my demolisher on to take care of that problem. Because it
Tank him and you guys kill him.
when he runs the that shit,
I still come back out, boys.
probably the safe house.
35
Probably, yeah.
p.m.
Hold on, let me get out of combat.
Behind you, watch out. I'm telling you, he's gonna come out of that safe house.
Yeah, I know he is.
You been up?
Is he there? Do you see him that way? You know he's gonna come back out. He's a cocky little... It's the defender drone. The defender drone has saved his life so many times. Somebody just pulsed, so he's definitely out.
I think that was the other guy.
I don't think they can pulse themselves. I see him. I see him.
He's out, he's out.
Right there.
He's out, he's out.
Right behind you. Right there.
I know he can't pulse me. I don't know how to pulse me.
He's pulsing right now.
Yeah.
You can see him right there.
Where are you? 1, 2, 4. Yeah, you know these people are new to the game, man. You fucking around with them, bro. What the fuck's wrong with you, man?
What TTV is fighting in here too.
Yeah, I saw them.
Let's go on. Yo, Terry, don't shoot us. Terry, don't shoot us.
Nearby agent has gone rogue. Rogue agent nearby. Rogue stinger hive detected. Hostile stinger hive detected.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Rogue defender drone detected. Hostile defender
Your mom.
drone detected.
Your mom said go eat lunch. Your mom said go
Rogue
eat
agent
lunch.
neutralized nearby.
She wants you to eat your lunch.
Hostile patrol detected.
Yeah, I gotta jump off, bro.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. I'll be on later though. Do some more,
Now detecting
do
contaminated
some more
gear.
testing of these
Oh yeah, for
updates.
sure.
Sometimes in the update, they mess with a lot of things that people end up finding out.
Yeah. I'll be chesting more out.
Yeah, because even if I have a tier 6,
That was a while ago when I was telling you. Yeah.
yeah, your EMP will still break my tier 6. But you cannot
Yes.
jam a tier 6 unless you're tier 3.
No. You can't jam somebody, but that's an EMP, and that same rule doesn't apply to the EMP.
Exactly. Yeah.
So that's why you want to use the EMP instead of the jammer. So when people do that shit, you're like, oh well, it doesn't matter to me. I can still jam your ass.
Exactly. And it makes you actually, it kind of stuns you or like it pushes you back for like a
Exactly. So when you hit somebody with that, you want to make sure you're fucking immediately firing at their face.
Yep. Okay. Well, I'll be back on later, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. GG's.
Yeah.
You are no longer in.
I just think it's funny because he's... Yeah, exactly. Which I usually am. When I've been running DPS builds, I'm usually like skill tier 1, right? So I want to use the EMP. But when people are using a defender drone, I know that I can get a better hit if I use the demolisher, right? I want to make sure I at least destroy that. And then usually they're running shields. A lot of people run shields in the dark zone. I'm not really worried because I know first of all, I was running glass cannon with that build, so I mean, really, the guy thought he was awesome. Like, I'm running glass cannon, so first of all, I do 50%, or I take 50% more damage. Like, I was just fucking around with the thing, right? I wasn't actually using a build. Like, I can put a fucking tank build on where he probably wouldn't have even fucking phased me. But I wanted to see what I could do with this stuff that I was using. Which now I know it. You know, I think they might have changed it, because I believe it used to do that. Actually, I know it did. I don't know how many title updates ago it was, but you used to be able to break people's shield by using that demolisher, because it's still considered a skill, right? But I think they fixed it. I don't think the demolisher breaks shields anymore, because it didn't break his when we tested it. It wasn't breaking his shield at all. It wasn't even hurting it, and it should be. I don't think that's the intended thing. Maybe they didn't intend that to happen, but it's definitely not doing what it should do. It should be breaking his shield, because it's a skill. Which is really weird, it didn't break his shield. Hence, that's why it's supposed to do so much damage, right? Because I used to use that demolisher quite often, actually, in the past. And I used to break shields with it. Yeah. I'm not running that, right? Yeah, that's what I mean, right? But when I use hardwired, I won't use the ninja with it, because if I'm using hardwired, I want to have speedy, snap, snap, snap. I can use my skills like non-stop. That's what I want to use it the way it's meant to be, right? That's why I use it that way. Now, he asked me a question. He said, how come I wasn't using the waveform and I have a wyvern piece instead? And I didn't actually get to tell him why. So I don't mind running the waveform, but I don't really think it's not really my favorite thing to run. And the reason why is because it keeps shifting from skill to skill. So it's never consistently staying, if that makes sense. So that's why I like to use a wyvern piece, because I can put, and the piece that I'm running, I have 10%, so I have 20% skill damage on that piece, just that piece alone. Now, the waveform gives you 30%. But it's not consistently staying to one side, right? Whereas when I wear that wyvern piece, I'm guaranteed non-stop to have 20% skill damage, no matter what. And that's why I prefer running it that way instead of using the waveform. I want consistency. I don't want inconsistency, because when it switches over from one skill to the other, it loses its damage, and it doesn't maintain its damage. It goes to the other side, and then it gets its damage, and then it loses its damage, if that makes sense. It's a cool idea, just not for me. I like consistency. I like constant damage. Yeah, no, I know. The possibilities are endless, and when they start adding more stuff, it's going to get even better. Now, in the dark zone, you've got to keep this in mind too, that in the dark zone, the thing that wrecks PvP right now, and I hate saying this because it really does, what wrecks PvP right now is the expertise system, okay? Because most people that you run into in the dark zone have high expertise. They're either maxed out or they're close to maxed out. And if you run in the dark zone and you're only like me, I only have 12, but not on everything. My weapon, just pretty much my weapon. I'm at a disadvantage already because he's got everything at 22 or 16 or whatever, or 18. So to me, I find that wrecks the fucking PvP experience. Now, like I said before, and say it again, maybe they should save that for the invaded dark zone, or the occupied dark zone, as some people call it. maybe put the expertise system so it's active there. Take it out of the normal dark zones, because you don't really need to have somebody running fucking insane amounts of damage, and then there's somebody else that comes in there, because they're trying to make it when you're in the normalized dark zone, it's supposed to be like, how do you say it, more like an even plane, right? It should. But if somebody runs in there with 22 expertise on all their shit and you have nothing and they fight you, even if your build is good, they still have the upper hand because they could do more damage, 22% to be precise, if you don't have any expertise yet. Well, what I mean by that is you know, I have 12% on mine, right? I mean, I'm all for that. I would go to the occupied dark zone just to play that way. But I don't like the way it is right now, because the expertise kits, you can use it anywhere, and you can use it in conflict. And it goes from supposed to be like, that's what normalization it means. It's supposed to be like everybody's pretty decently balanced when they're fighting each other. If you throw the balance off by allowing people to fucking, the people that are like living in this game like all day long, all night long, and, or, you know, 16 or 18 hours a day, and they've got their shit up to 22, and they walk into that dark zone and they act cocky, right? Because they know that you're not the same expertise as them, and you don't have quite everything they have. So now I'm at a disadvantage because of that. Now, if we shift that over to the occupied dark zone, I'm all for that. That's fine. You want to take your shit there, go. But if I'm just like casually PvP, and I don't want to fucking deal with some goddamn nerd that's fucking maxed out, why? Why am I dealing with that shit? And the people that are just learning to PvP as well, it kind of leaves a sour taste in their mouth. They're like, what the fuck this? Like, you know what I mean? Like I said, I'm all for the expertise system being in PvE and the occupied dark zone. But I think the balance is not there. It's not there when it comes to going in the other dark zones, when they allow the same shit to happen, right? Because if you're expertise 22 and I'm expertise 5, it's not going to bump me up to match your expertise. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's not going to do that. That's why I said that the occupied dark zone normalization is turned off anyways, so that's why I say they should shift it to that. For the expertise, when people are maxed out like that, like, even if you're not maxed out, just in general, shift it to that dark zone, because that's where the real PvP is anyways, because normalization's turned off. It's not on in that dark zone, which means if you're running a good gear set, you're good. If you're running a shitty, and here's the bad part. Again, if my build is amazingly good, and I'm in that occupied dark zone, and I don't know, say somebody comes in with a shitty build, and but they have 22 expertise on all their shit. Again, disadvantage for me, right? Even though my shit is better than theirs, I'm still at that disadvantage. That's what I'm kind of saying. Like, I could be wearing the best gear there is, but if my expertise isn't matching that other guy's shitty gear set, but he's got the expertise on all his shit, I'm in trouble. I shouldn't be, but I am. You know what I mean? That's kind of what the original vision of that dark zone was to have it so that if you were wearing good gear, then you're gonna do well. Then they introduced expertise, and that kind of threw that balance off. Now Joe Blow can come in the fucking dark zone with a shitty ass gear set, max it out to 22, and just own your ass, even though your shit is better than his. From a numbers standpoint, like base numbers. Like if you took his expertise away, is what I'm saying. Your shit would be like way beyond his, because you're wearing good stuff. That is not the case, though. So the specialization revamp is going to do the same thing. It's going to make you more powerful again. And I think that's what's taking so long for it to come out, because they realized just how powerful this expertise system really was. So now they're kind of like, okay, let's make sure that this is going to work right and not throw the balance way off. Because if they release that, it's gonna definitely knock things out of balance. Because from what I heard, the way it's working is like you'll be able to use. Okay, so you know how I like to use the technician laser pointer. So the way they want to do these, the way they were thinking on doing the trees is you would be able to interchangeably, I don't know, take things from gunner if you're using technician or somewhat, or you could take the technician laser pointer and use it in another specialization. That's the kind of thing that they were kind of aiming for, that kind of stuff, so that you could use different things with different things. Like I could use some technician with gunner or whatever I wanted, but unfortunately they're not. I don't think they're even close. They did mention it not long ago, but to me it sounded like it was a ways away. They're not even ready for that yet. And it does, I no doubt, right? The balance needs to be fixed with this first. Once they balance things out with this, then they can worry about that. I think they should wait on that and make sure that's right before they just put it out there. Because I don't think it would be a good idea to put it out now. Not with the way this system is working at the moment. I like the way the system works. I just don't. There's just too many people out there that are like, how do you say it? Nerds. And they fucking sit on this game, and while we're out there working our asses off in the real world, they're in here fucking doing their shit. Probably have a built-in toilet in their fucking couch. Those kind of people. You know, the ones that sit there and instead of actually going to the bathroom in the bathroom, they probably have, like I said, they probably have a shit bucket built into their couch, and they just shit there while they play the game. And they probably have food that's like not too far away that they ate from the other day. Or they just yell up and go, "Mom, I need food now." You know, that kind of shit. Those kind of people. Last time they had a shower was like, you know, the first of the month. I also refer to those guys as sweaties. They probably smell like bad cheese. Cheese that's gone bad. Ooh. You walk into their house and you're like, wow, who died? Oh, it's him. He's not really dead though, he's alive. It's just he hasn't had a shower in a month. But hey, he's got his expertise level to 22 on everything. Right? That counts. Pretty cool. He smells like ass cheese, but hey, he's got everything maxed out. And the thing is they wonder why they can't get a girlfriend. Like, I don't know why. Maybe because she doesn't want to smell you. You probably don't smell very good. Of course, he's not going to know the difference because he's used to it, right? He's like, "What? I smell good." No, you don't. Anyways, I play with that guy there. He comes on every so often. It's fun to play. I like going in the dark zone. It's just you get so many different people in there, and usually the ones we run into are like I just said, they're like maxed out. Like they're 22 all over the place. Like their weapons, their gear, their skills are all 22. The thing that the thing that I was talking about the most though is the defender drone. You notice that like there was 5 people that I saw that had defender drones. Like everybody's using it, and they're maxing it out, right? Because it will. So when it's active, if you don't break it, that's why they're not dying, because it's pretty much negating most of the damage you're doing to them. Like even with skills, even skill wise, like the damage you would normally do, it's probably doing about like 70% less. So you gotta destroy that shit. You want to take them down, you've got to destroy that defender drone before you even think about using a skill on them. Unless you disrupt them, then that'll break it, right? But I'd rather, yeah, well. But look at how long it was, right? You didn't become, and when the kind of people that I'm talking about are the ones that are like, they got to 22 in like a day or two of non-stop playing. I know people that I've seen go from expertise level 1 to max level in just a couple of days. Maybe 2 days at the most. I don't know how the fuck they did it, but they did. Probably stayed on the game, and they probably had a method of something they learned. Or they were doing the glitch back in the day, a couple days ago, or was it a couple weeks ago, before they did this patch. Or they did it before when they fixed the other glitch. So there's so many possibilities of how they did it. Well, see, the thing that I find the most, though, is, so once you get to, was it 10 or 11? One thing I started noticing, I'm only 12 at the moment, I think I'm almost 13. The thing that I started noticing the most, though, was, where is it? Is it these? These, right here. So, when you start leveling things up at a certain point, you start using these, and you've really got to save these up, because these are a pain in the ass. Field recons, pain in the ass. And it uses quite a bit of them when you start leveling up beyond, I think, 10 or 11. You start using these on top of your other stuff you need to use as well. Because I noticed that I was starting to use field recon once I hit past that point. I started using field recon, exotic components, and some other stuff. I had everything else. I had tons of everything else, though. Nice. Well, I'm pretty sure there's another expertise level coming, or 2 or 3 or whatever, coming soon as well, if I remember that correctly. But the field recon, that you start using those, I think I start using those now. Just, well, a level before now, I think is when it starts. And I've only got 44 of these at the moment. Because I did get quite a few things maxed out. Yeah. But now we got to get you into PvP, right? Because you were doing that for PvE, weren't you? Because you didn't like PvPing or something, or you didn't like the Dark Zone, right? Well, you just got to get your ass in PvP. Just got to get your ass in PvP more. Once I get this system down, because like you got to remember when I was PvPing, we didn't have any of this shit. This was the straight up gear, best gear wins. Obviously, you have to use your brain too. So with all this other shit that they added, there's so much stuff they added. It's a lot harder now. You can sit there and look at a build that I used to use that was really amazing. It was great. And now it's just like, okay, we got to tweak this quite a bit because it's not going to work like it did before. Because I used to drop people like flies in the dark zone and in conflict, like there was no big deal. I could easily take first place all the time. But now it's like, holy shit, man. I'm putting out like really good shit and it's like, it's still not enough. Because the expertise makes a big fucking difference. That's what I'm saying. It's the expertise that's making the big difference for these guys that should be dying. Right? Because they're doing 22% more damage. Right? So I got to get my shit up. So I got my gun to 12, so I do 12% more damage. So it's getting better. But I'm the kind of person that likes to have lots of guns. So for me to expertise all those guns, it's going to take me a while. So that's why I'm trying to focus on like getting my main things, like my weapons and skills. I don't care about my other shit. I'll deal with that after. I mostly want my weapons and my skills to be up there. Then I can work on the rest. Like I have a striker set that I think I got it to 10 right now. The whole set is 10. It's on one of my other characters. Actually, it's either 10 or 12. Same level as me. What? Who's bad-mouthing you in the game? People? You mean? You mean people were bad-mouthing you in the game when you killed them, you mean? Or are you talking about that? Oh, that's normal in the dark zone. Oh, yeah, you were telling me that. Yeah, that happens all the time, dude. I get them going sometimes by just saying something, you know, I'll say something back to them, and I'll make it sound serious, and they'll think that I'm being serious, and I'm like, I'm really not. I'm really good at the poker face thing. I can make it seem legit. Sometimes my wife thinks that I'm being serious, and I have a serious face and everything, and I'm laughing inside. I'm laughing inside because I know that these guys are falling for it or she's falling for this shit and it's not even legit. Like I'm not, you know, I'm just pissing around. They don't even realize it. To me it's a very strategic move to do, to make somebody think that they're getting to you. Because it's kind of like fucking with them at the same time, you know what I mean? Because it's not getting to me. I'm just making them think it is. So you're kind of fucking with them at the same time. I don't know if it makes them all warm and squishy inside when they think that, but... And then you crush them. You crush them by showing them that it really isn't bothering you. That's the part that I love the most, is when you do that. You let them think it for a while and then you crush that little thought. And then you just watch them go, what just happened? Did that just get flipped on me? Yeah, it did. It just happened. And you fell for it. Alright. I gotta run like a motherfucker, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to. I gotta get my daughter, and I don't have a car, so I gotta use the Shoelace Express. I should have my car by tonight or tomorrow. Actually, probably tomorrow. I'll be back. I got a lot of stuff to do when I get back. Because, you know, the to-do lists, it's not too big today, but I kind of been slacking, as you can see. So, the two-time, I was watching him yesterday. He actually raged the other day. I can't remember why it was he raged, but he did. Oh, he was trying to do this jump, and somebody wouldn't let him. They kept attacking him. and then somebody on his stream told him to jump out of the car, and he did, and died, and he was pretty mad. All right, later, guys.